Hello. This is going to be a very, very different stream today as far as the setup and layout is concerned. I don't know why that isn't working right now. That's really kind of bugging me. But yeah, today I wanted to do a setup at an actual desk because I've been trying to come up with a way of setting up like the scanner and the TV with the backlight and the like a disk drive, like this is the 8-inch drives down here. I've been trying to come up with a way that I can leave the archiving stuff set up, and this is my best bet. Yeah, this looks wrong. Yeah, I agree. So this is actually the workbench is where you're at right now. You're like right on top of that. The only other camera I have set up right now is this, which is kind of awful. This is a Logitech C910. Very old, very not good. So I'm trying to figure out the buttons are not working correctly, it seems too. It's the same exact computer that I'm streaming from, so I don't understand what happened here. But I wasn't going to do this today as the stream topic, and let me go ahead and plug this in to explain what happened today's stream topic. So yeah, the front cam looks like a very bad Zoom call. I know, right? It's surprisingly terrible. Like, how is that webcam that bad? There's so much light here, and yet it still looks like that. But anyway, I want to get the floppy disk I just put in there red. So this is, if you guys had a chance to watch the mail video this morning, this is the disk that I couldn't read then, and well, let's see what's on this. Will this actually work for me? Oh, what do you know, it almost sort of does. Let's just move this over here. So this is, and then you don't have a view of the secondary camera feed because it just doesn't want to work for some reason. I have no idea why. Driving me crazy. But anyway, I was gonna try and get that TI 4000 calculator working, but so what it sounds like happened is that it was roasted. So it's got a blown fuse and possibly a shorted power supply. transformer, so not really easy to get working today. So that kind of ruined my plans for working on that. I couldn't read this disk until this morning because I didn't have a USB drive here, and this was just slightly too new of a version of Office for me to read on any of my vintage computers. So the only way I would have been able to read this when I recorded the video would have been to set up the CryoFlux or the Grease Weasel and actually like do a flux level image and then extract the files, and I didn't have time to do that then, which is part of why I want this desk set up, because this will give me a space where that kind of thing can just be left going. So yeah, let me catch up on some stuff. Lack of the cover on the 8-inch drives, yeah, it's just actually, it's right there. I can just grab that, slide it on real quick. There you go. Come on. There we are. All nice and covered now. Yeah, I did want that on, so there you go. Oh man, so Python calculator is banned. I really didn't catch up here. This is why I set up this webcam. Even though this is terrible, I can at least see you while I'm looking over at the laptop screen. So, sorry, I really wish I had a better setup for that. Maybe a non-garbage webcam is gonna be something I have to pick up, unfortunately, because it keeps being situations where it would actually be kind of helpful for me. So let's see. Frame drops. You know what? I did not turn on the router fan. Let me go do that really quick. It should be extra overheating this morning, because to add more fun to the panic setup this morning, I have to turn off the AC when I film videos, and I've left it off by accident over multiple days. So it was nearly 90 degrees in here when I got in here. So it's only down to 77 right now. I keep it set to 70, so it's still trying to work its way down, and it's just still swirling around. So, oh man. Okay. Okay, still catching up here real quick. Lady Ironborn, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 5th month in a row. Let's see. Okay, Lazy Crypt banned Python calculator. I'll keep that in mind. And Lady Ironborn, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's see. Get a Logitech Brio. I don't know which webcams would actually be desirable. So, Spies Mud, the buttons. So if we go back to this, this is the keyboard that I use to control the stream. These should be controlling the secondary view that shows up right there, but for some reason they just, oh look, the Nikon one that's black works, great. This camera that you're seeing right now should show up when I press C, but for some reason it isn't, and I don't know why. It's there, like if I go check the mini view thing here, let's do that, okay, didn't bring it back. Cam this, no. Okay, there's a hype train going on that I was trying to catch up to. I need to get to this. You guys are, okay. Whoa, Ohms. Thank you for gifting 6 months of tier 1 to Hellencroft. Wow. Thank you. Okay. Logitech Brio is a 4K webcam. Okay, that sounds like it could potentially work. Add a new webcam to the list. Commander Keen, thank you for the 500 bits. Convert their Blackmagic. Well, the thing is for the Blackmagic, I could not fit it back here. Like, I put this light right here, and I had to move the desk back, and it's actually tipping towards the wall. It doesn't sit straight. There's nowhere to put a tripod behind the desk. And if I pull this out too much, then it'll block the view of the rest of the stuff. Okay, let me keep catching up. Lanesy, thank you for gifting 2 tier 1 subs. K Green, thank you for the 100 bits. And Spies of Mud, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, fisheye at 20 centimeter distance. Yeah, that's the other thing, is I don't really have a good lens for that. Let me look up the Logitech Brio really quick. I have done zero research for this stuff. I'm just curious. Logitech Brio. Man, finger driving me crazy. Okay. So Logitech has this habit of like never updating their webcams. I was just curious. It looks like probably the current successor to a C910, C920. I like the removable cable on the back. Huh. HDR. I don't know if it'll actually do something like HDR. I was trying to look for date first available 2020. Oh, that could be interesting. I'll throw it on the wish list. I have no idea if that's a good one or not. But just to remind myself to look later at the very least. So, all right. Oh my gosh, I come back and there's more stuff going on. The Helicroft, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Commander Keen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wow, okay. Still trust Logitech more than other streaming webcam manufacturers? Yeah. Yep, we reached we reached level 5. Thank you guys. Dell Ultra Sharp webcam. Is that, do they have like a brand of webcams that are called Ultra Sharp? I'm used to those only being monitors. BCF 84, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, what am I doing? Let me see if I can figure out the secondary camera view, because if we can't get that working, this is going to be really complicated to like show. Ohms, thank you for the 7 gifted subs. Wow, thank you so much. And Lanesy, thank you for the 100 bits. There's only one Ultra Sharp webcam. It's relatively new. Ah, okay. All right. Okay, huh. Let me try and figure this out. I would really like to get the small view working. Like it should show up there. Okay, change that. No, why? The other thing is that the shortcut key is almost like they're not working right. So if I set it to that, okay. Small cam view shows up. It's like not functioning. All right, let's see, 4K HDR and all that stuff. Dell is HDR 4K, all right. Those are all claims that Logitech one is making as well. I don't know how truthful all of that is really for webcams. Why is this not working? What happened? Oh, I collapsed the view. Okay. This is the weirdest thing, because it all says it should be working. Like maybe, what if I do this? Will that work? Yeah, so that shows up. Okay. Alien Davers, thank you for the Prime sub. The Logitech can also do IR face recognition stuff. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so that worked. Oh my gosh, I have so many scenes on here. This is really hard to see stuff. That doesn't work. So you finally shall be able to use Windows Hello. Yeah, I have never had the opportunity to try that. Okay, the one major flaw with this thing is there's no scroll wheel. Is a big problem with this keyboard. It's really annoying. Very much wish it had that. It's like I'm missing some sources in OBS. What is going on? These should be called Cam View Small. All right. Source, but these don't show up. Why? You know what? I think I might do this. I think maybe I'll just leave it set to this there permanently, and then when I do other stuff, that could just work. So yeah, that'll solve it. Oh, Alien Davers, I misunderstood what you did there. Thank you for the tier 1 sub from a Prime sub. That was okay. Yeah. Let's see. On old laptop, very right of the touchpad used to be scroll section. Yes, I really missed that. That was nice. I don't prefer the multi-finger touch. Having the right side scroll was preferable. Yeah. So I was actually thinking about using the webcam on the laptop for this, but I realized the only way I'd be able to send it over to the streaming PC would be to use RTMP, and then there'd be a horrible delay between the video and the audio, and it would be so horrible that it would have been really brutal. So I realized we can't do that. So yeah, this is probably the best I've got for right now, unfortunately. So let's see. I recall a setting to have the old style scrolling on my laptop with Arch KDE. So the problem is that there's no scroll period on this keyboard. So like the touchpad doesn't have like zones, it doesn't have multi-finger or any of that stuff, and then there's not like a scroll wheel on it. So there's just nothing for scroll at all. They completely forgot about scroll entirely. And then KDE does have like weird thin scroll bars, but then there are other times like drop-down context menus that don't show scroll bars, even though there is the potential to scroll the menu. So yeah, page up, page down does not work always like you would think. So like if I go over to the sources view on OBS, I cannot use page up and page down to scroll that because it's not. It only shows up like that. So. Let's see, HDMI out from laptop to capture PC with a webcam. Well, the thing is that the plan was that I could do stuff related to the actual work here, and then capture the laptop directly with that. That way I could do the stuff like use the Caesar scanner or have the Nikon doing things. So I don't know. And then what we're probably actually going to do here is in a moment, actually I'm going to start this right now. I'm going to be starting up the CD capture or CD ripping computer, and then I'm going to install a remote desktop program on it so that I can remote log into it from my laptop here, and then we will be doing HDMI capture of my laptop doing remote desktop from the CD ripping computer. So that won't be complicated at all. But that's a thing I think I should set up here. Let me come back over here. So need 2 external video signal from the laptop to the PC HDMI and DisplayPort. You know, I think I could do that actually. Okay, let's see how good the laptop camera is compared to the C910. All right, and then if it's that much better, we'll switch. Okay, VLC. I need the one that's got metadata, video capture, internal camera. Okay, so here is internal laptop camera. Really, that. Oh, wait, hold on. Laptop capture. Okay, this is the internal laptop camera. It's really not that much better. How is this so bad? Maybe I should open it with OBS. That might help somewhat. Add video capture device. Okay, that higher frame rate, better looking there. Can I adjust enough stuff here to make this not look terrible? Exposure, okay. Exposure, manual, boom. Okay. How is the exposure not able to go up as high as it was before? That's so weird. All right, well now I could potentially turn on this light. And then maybe bring up brightness, which is always like black level. That is better. That's okay. I wish there was a gamma. Contrast. Maybe less contrast and then lower brightness. I'm intentionally not wearing one of my shirts because I didn't want to sweat all over one of my nice video shirts because it's so hot in here right now. 60 hertz power rejection. Maybe, yeah, that's better, I think. So if I do this, and then maybe if I connect the display port thing to a different capture from the Blackmagic card here, that could work maybe. Okay. Let's do that. It is acceptable. Yeah. Gamma under the tick box. Hold on, there was a gamma? Because gamma would solve a lot of stuff. Oh, there is a gamma. Excellent. Okay. In that case, let's do this and this. And then bump gamma. Okay, so that seems wrong, but we'll work with that. All right. Bring up that a little bit. Okay, and then I'm going to increase contrast, maybe. It's getting a little crunchy. That's not super desirable. I don't know, that's better. That's definitely better. I think just a touch of saturation. Yeah, we can work with that. We'll do that. All right, I'm gonna go get a display port to HDMI adapter. I think I've got one. I don't look like a pancake. Yeah. All right, let me go see what I can find. I have a box full of these things. Most of them are VGA though. That one, that is mini display port to HDMI. All right. Let's see, this can go to, actually this cable. This is the one that would normally go to the Blackmagic camera. Let's just do this. This is gonna be weird. This is the first time this monitor will have had 3 displays active. So this could be interesting. Okay. I've only ever used this video port once too, so I don't know how well this will work. All right, there's that. It didn't die. Okay. We go to settings. See what I can configure. Watch it do to or mirror the outputs. Okay. Display and monitor. Yep, we got 3 things. Okay. So what's that? Is that? See, always good when it doesn't die? Yeah. So now I could technically go over here to the A-cam area. So change to this. Disable that. Okay, so there's that. And then I'm going to set OBS to do a full screen projector preview to this one, and that's the wrong one. Set it to this one. Aha! How is the delay? Is it acceptable? Because I can't tell. They look like they're all the same there. So I did not tweet about this, and I don't really think I'm going to this time because it's kind of like a really weird stream today. So I think I'm going to just leave it. No, I don't want to close that one. Okay, I can put my mouse cursor over there. How about this? Where is... I need to close... Oh my gosh. Okay, that. All right. So this could work. Wait, what just happened? Oh, that's a problem. It doesn't always output on every display. Okay, so what? There's a shortcut like Alt-M. How do I bring up the menu? Oh no, this is complicated. Hold on here. Overseer Cave, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 2nd month. Let's see. See, see. No, it was less that I didn't remember to do the tweet, and more that I just didn't intentionally, because again, I thought this was going to be about the TI 4000, and I think I would have tweeted about that, but this stream's kind of off the rails already. So yeah, how can I need to do two things. I need to set this to be on every page, which, I mean, I can do with OBS, but I don't think that'll work like that. No. So I need to figure out how I can enable this thing here on every page or every display. Let's see. Because I don't know how I can do that. Like, I could just bring it over like that. That would almost work. Wait a minute. That's not... That hasn't fixed this, has it? No. Go to there. All right. Oh, this is annoying. Let's see. Sojan Dental Tech Stream. Yeah, pretty much. Hiram, let's fix the TI 4000. The problem is that I don't want to keep putting the disk in and loading it up every time. It has a blown fuse, which, first of all, there's nothing I can do to fix that today because I don't have a fuse. And then it potentially has a shorted transformer, so I'm gonna have to look into that. That's something where I should look at it off stream first, like just test if it's shorted with a multimeter and then see, because if it is shorted, there's nothing we could do in a stream. We would open it up, go, oh, yep, it's dead, and then move on. So, yeah. See, the little vinyl cover for the TI 4000 really drove home. It was expensive bit of kit. Yeah, no, it's so nice. It's in such good shape, too. It really is a shame. I wish I knew how I could get it going. All right, computer. Where's my mouse cursor? Okay, so... I bring this, man, how can I, oh great, I just added a virtual desktop. Remove, okay. Yeah, is there, I need to look up if there's a shortcut, transformer rewinding stream. I don't think so. That would still be cool. See, I'm drooling over the terminals in the background, by the way. Yeah, well, yeah, there's a couple of them there that are more interesting than average, so. What are you trying to do right now? At this exact moment, I'm trying to make it so when I change which virtual desktop I'm on Linux, it leaves the camera there. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make the view that I have like show up on all the displays. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't know why it's not working. It's very annoying. Will this work as... Why doesn't that work? Oh, that HDMI adapter does not do 4K. Okay, that's a thing. Huh. Alright. There's so many problems with this setup. Oh, man. I don't know that this is going to work, because I think this may make it so that I can't really use the laptop. Or maybe I can do this. Hold on, give me a moment. Maybe if I pop out the chat, put it over here so that I can see you while I'm trying to do stuff. So now we have that. I have a problem that the laptop screen, or I should say this, can I replicate? Wait, will that work? Hold on. Really? Almost, sort of. So there's still, nope, that's wrong. What's going on there? So, uh-oh. Alt F3 in the preview window show on all virtual desktops? Let me try that. Wait, it's now, why is OBS so far behind now? Use buffering, disable. Okay, there we are. That's fixed. Okay, preview to that. No. That is not what I want. Okay. Well, there's an always on top option. That's good. Okay, so I need to not duplicate this onto there. Okay, and then this one needs to be a replica of that. No, a replica of the laptop. Okay, apply. Okay, that looks wrong. Okay, full screen preview goes to this. No. Yes. Okay, that. Then I will pull it. How did that happen? A weird setup. Apply. Will this work? I'm close. Close to getting this working. Could be worse. Could be raining. I like rain, though. Oh, whoa. I've never seen it windowed like that. This is going to solve some problems. So, click the pin. Boom. That solves that, because now I can go over here. No, it didn't. Why didn't it work? Pin. There we are. Go over. Perfect. Okay. I have a small pin icon. Yeah, well, the problem is that it doesn't show up when it's full screened. Like, normally you can't see that. But if I do this, boom, I'll take it. All right. Now I can switch over. Yes, that will work. Okay. Mostly. Why? Wait a minute. The little view right there should not be showing that. Why is that showing that? That's the HDMI capture. That's the actual HDMI. Oh no. Also curious, would this work now? No, because I hard set that. One moment. Let's see. Cam view small. Set this to what it should be set to, which is where. Boom. Not working currently. Still. How? All right. So the 4K, no, this is a clone laptop screen, even though it's not. Oh, I know what happened. Wait a minute. Can I profile? Okay, I need to somehow. I'm sorry, did I miss something, Lucy? All right, you know what? We're gonna call this whatever. Well, no, because you can't see what I'm working on though. That's a problem. All right, I'm gonna close this. That fixes all of that. Okay, I'm gonna reopen it. The previews should be cleared. They are. Preview to the 1080p output. Okay, but that has a unique desktop now, and that shouldn't. What? That shouldn't exist. How does that exist? Overseer Cave, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wow. And Retro Engineer, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 2nd month in a row. It requires more cameras. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. This is really bugging me now. This is the weirdest thing. The one from the server. I don't know. Let's just try the thing that won't end well. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Because I can't figure out how to solve this with all of the stupid things going on. We're gonna try and cram the other black magic down here. So, all right. Let's go to here, hide the laptop, and I'm gonna give you guys a wider view. Well, that's the widest view I can do. Love how the stream has barely started. We already have level 5 stream and gifted subs. Yeah, I was not expecting that today, and for this stream has not done any of what I thought it would. So I really do appreciate that. Oh, get that out of here, because that's being completely useless. All right. Can I cram this back there? Will that work? For one, this has an 18 to 55 Nikon lens on it that will not do well up close. So this may not look all that great, but we'll find out. I'm definitely going to need some kind of normal webcam for closer shots like this in the future, because this is not going to work for redoing this setup in the future. Is stuffing the whole tripod back there with a camera is kind of a big ordeal. So yeah. All right, let's see. All right, so we're gonna try and fit this back there. Oh boy, I should rotate this. That'll a little more forward. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try and cram it back there. This is a bad idea. What's it getting caught on? Baseboard. Okay. This has to come forward slightly. It's still getting caught on something. What? I don't know. Maybe that'll work though. Okay. Camera on. Audio recorder. Nope, those don't have power. Where is power? There is power. Get that back in there. Okay. That'll turn on. This I have to manually turn on. I see the light from the display. I have to wait a moment because it's weird, and then it'll ask, do I want to use USB power? Yes. And show me video, please. Video, okay. So now can I angle it down to something appropriate? Actually, this might work great. Really? That's gonna work that well? All right. That was a huge pain, but I think that'll work. All right. Commander Keen, thank you for the gifted sub. All right. That looks good. It's a big pain to get it up into there, but I can do that for right now. I need to focus it. There we go. All right. That'll work. You guys get way more of a view back there than I anticipated, so that's not bad. Camera UI, yeah, let me turn that off. There we go. Nice being able to set custom shortcuts. I can actually make this slightly better if I undo that and slide the camera body forward on the tripod. Why won't it slide? There we go. Then I think I can tip it down a little more. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. That is so much better. Turn down, I can't adjust the exposure because it's, yeah, like that. That's, I needed camera UI for a little bit here. Probably there, that'll work, okay. And I can actually have the light be on a bit and adjust that. That's way better, way better. Booger cam, yeah. Well, that's a benefit. That one's up higher, so you can't see up the cave. Yeah, I now have 3 separate face cams. You are not wrong. Okay, that'll work out way better, I think. So we can do that. And then, will this actually work? So if we go back over to here, all right, now I can point this down again where I wanted it initially. All right, will the small view actually function correctly now? Because that's duplicating correctly. Okay, that's good. So that camera is working. The capture for the laptop is working. That camera's working, but we don't have the small view thing. Why is that dead now? It's really bugging me. Well, it shows the scene is gone now. Cam view small. Now. 2, where, how, why is it gone? That doesn't make any sense. All right, here's what we'll do. I have an emergency key that allows me to enable or disable that view. So we'll just leave that one. And then, yeah, rip small cam view. Basically, yeah, that's what I have the exact source named. So, yeah, I don't know. Did you update the firmware? I have not yet, no. I didn't bring, actually I have to do it from Windows. Yeah, I have, David, today's morning went like just way not the right way. Is that a point of sale keyboard for the streaming PC? Yes, it is. So actually, I guess over here. So Ashley M, I think. First off, hello, since it's your first time chatting. And yes, this is a Cherry G86. Yes, Cherry G86 point of sale keyboard, and that's what I use for controlling the stream. So I can go A cam here is now that one, and then C cam is this one, and then under normal circumstances, a D cam would be top down on the workbench, but that's disabled. B cam is apparently just bound to something that OBS really hates, so I can't use that anymore, but that's how it's set up. So is the focus good still? I can't. Probably gonna adjust the focus way too much because I'm so close I can do it. But yeah, that's how that's what that is used for. So yes, that is that, and then I can enable or disable other things. So yeah, oh, thank you. Yeah, it works out really well for this. I have some other controls over here which could actually help with the stuff, but I don't think so. With the problem I'm having with the small camera view. I don't know why it's not working right. Change keyboard redeem only for when Shelby. Was someone trying to redeem the change keyboard thing? Is that, because I missed that if so. So yeah, what are we actually doing? That is a good question, Vorpal Sword. Yeah, let me get to that. So, all right, let's do this. So I contacted the developer of Aaru, first off, and I got in touch with them about some of the things that we figured out. So it's kind of interesting, actually. So one of the discs that we ripped was Weird Al Yankovic's Poodle Hat, all right? This is a Blue Book CD, and that means that it has multiple sessions on the disc. Now, when we ripped that, I was impressed that Aaru was able to extract the ISO 9660 contents from the Blue Book file system on this thing. And I thought that was because it was a hybrid file system, and it's not. Vorpal Sword, I went directly to the developer and contacted them that way, not through GitHub. Yeah, is that the one with Polka Face? No, this is way older than Polka Face. So I'm not even followed by I'm sub with Prime. Let's fix that. See, also Spy Robot, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 4th month in a row. But yeah, so it's multiple interesting things here. So I reported 4 different things to the developer. So the first one was multi-session disks. So this was, again, Aaru was able to extract the ISO 9660 contents from this disk, and I had not been able to do that previously, and I thought it was because 7-zip could not handle the hybrid ISO 9660/HFS file system. Turns out it's not. The second session has pointers, essentially, to the ISO 9660 file system that only work when you have the full-sized image. Yeah, LBA, logical block addressing, that's what that is, by the way. Because LBA, I think, has other meanings, and that I don't like that term for this. But anyway, yes, it is essentially because of that. The way that CDR-DAO rips a disk like this is it creates a separate bin queue for each session, but that does not work, apparently. So I was trying to tell them, like, hey, we should have the option to rip multiple bin queues for each session, and they're like, no, that doesn't work. You can't do that. And I was at first really confused because I'd been doing that this whole time. They hadn't been working, but I didn't know that was why. So yeah, that does not work. So I want to re-rip this today. I'm not sure how I'm going to achieve a different result, but I would like to re-rip it and try making 2 queue files with 1 bin file, because if the entire bin file is there, I think technically the LBA should work as long as it can reference into the bin file. So maybe that's possible. So I want to try that. Again, re-ripping this disk. I do have the original rips. They just don't work when I try to do that, so I want to see if there's any knobs I can tweak to do that. So that's one thing. Okay. The other thing is factory showroom. All right, so this is a pre-gap disk. I pointed out that the track indices for index 0 differed on disks that had a track 0 index like this one, but from CDR-DAO, and that they didn't really feel like the correct thing. So when Aaru ripped this, it said that track 0's index 0 was actually the start of the main track, not the start of the hidden track. And the track 0 should tell it what the pre-gap section is. And instead, it was kind of just skipping it entirely. So I want to re-rip this with the debug version of Aaru to get a better information set for that. And then there is Dragon Force. See, I don't think it will, since queue file is mapping from the data to the disk layout. You need to specify an empty area at the beginning of the queue somehow. Yeah, Vorpal Sword. So actually, I want to try doing the track index, or the index for track. Oh my gosh. I want to set the second session to track 1 and have index 0 be the beginning of the bin file, and then index 1 be the beginning of the data. So that's kind of what I want to try. Part of why I think I need to re-rip it is because I want to get the actual structure of the disk as it is as a CD. But yeah. All right, Dragon Force Inhuman Rampage Special Edition. This is the one that ripped. Okay, Vorpal Sword, we'll get into it later. This one did not rip correctly with Aaru. It ripped as like byte swapped, and then it still has something else going on with the data on it. So the thing is that I need to re-rip this with the debug version and basically I think send them the whole files. Actually, I also need to get the UPC and any identification, because they're probably going to try and get a copy of this disk because it ends up being so weird. But I can't find this one on like Discogs to tell them, oh, like, oh yeah, it's this release. So we're gonna try and get some more identification markings, because this is a special edition of Inhuman Rampage that has a CD and a DVD, and you can go ahead and look on Discogs. They do not have this listed as far as I can find. So we're gonna take pictures of that to try and identify it and then see if we can find a record of it anywhere. So our main goals are re-rip Poodle Hat and get as much information about the disk layout as we can. then re-rip, well, not re-rip, but like document this, and then figure out as much information as we can. Then the other thing I was thinking about today was trying to archive this with the Caesar scanner. This is a 1981 Hewlett-Packard catalog that I was sent in a recent mail video. But I didn't know this. It's obviously very big. I didn't really think about that until this morning. And it turns out it is 720 pages. So this one book is more than I have already archived with the Caesar scanner. So yeah, that would actually take quite a while to do with the scanner. And I don't think we want to stream where I just sit here silently flipping the pages one after another. And I also realized there's kind of an issue with ever using the Caesar scanner on stream that I didn't think about. I have to have the lights off for it to work, and I have to have the lights on to use cameras. So I'm not sure how we're gonna do a scanner stream with the Caesar scanner, because that's kind of not compatible. So we'll figure that out at some point. Maybe I don't know. Automated archive robot build when? Probably never. I think this is about as good as you can get. So yeah, I don't know when or if night vision stream. Yeah, really, I would need an IR camera. Yeah. What was I gonna get to or mention there? Oh, there was something. Oh yeah. I realized something with the Caesar scanner software. When you close the software, catalog ID of another database matches. I'll take a look at that. Dragon Force, Inhuman Rampage. Oh, maybe that does look slightly more. That is it. Why? That's weird. It's like the wrong album art. Huh. Oh, I think that might be it. Includes bonus track not found on standard version of the album. Bonus track. CD 9. Huh, okay, so that's just at the end. All right, that seems pretty normal. Okay, interesting. But yeah, all right, that's good to know. IR camera won't work because the scanner uses IR lasers. No, the scanner uses red lasers, just red. Not infra, just red. UK versus US release. Well, it has a UPC. I think it would be an EAN for a UK release, but it's a UPC. So, and the UPC matches that. It's just, like if I bring this up here, laptop, go to this. You can see this is the album art that Discogs has. This is the correct UPC. It matches the disc that I have here, but that disc has different album art than that. So that's weird. I don't know. Could just be that this was incorrectly sorted. I don't know. See, all versions of this release. Yeah, that's the normal. That matches what I have here. Mostly. That one looks a little bit overcooked, but that's about, yeah, that's it. Album enhanced. Okay. Stereo DVD. That's not. No. Japan. I swear I didn't see this one with the DVD there before. Maybe I just ignored it because the album art's different. Oh, well. Well, that's it. I can link that. Okay. So we can find that, at least. That's good. So, let's see. Should have, does Byte go to 1997? I think Byte ends in 1997. Does it, or does it go to, does it end in 88? It's like, it's real close. It's one of those two. Hire him. Well, why the sigh? Anyway, let's get some work going here. So, I have the CD ripping computer underneath, and I want to get started on that. It says slipcase. Maybe you're missing the cardboard sleeve. Oh, that could be why. That would make a lot of sense. All right. Let me get this going. I'm gonna switch to this, because you're going to need to be able to see that. It hid that for some reason. This should be all plugged in. I think I might have to switch to DVI. There we are. Work isn't real. Only tangents. If there's one thing we're going to attempt to rip DRM disk like we were talking about last time, I did not. I haven't looked for Flight Sim 2000. We can try that. So we can see if we can find that. I just realized I don't have any keyboard plugged into this. So you had Sim Theme Park. Oh yeah, we can try that. I forgot that's DRM'd. It seems so weird that Sim Theme Park would be DRM'd to me. Why is this not showing anything? Well, I'll just give it a moment. Hopefully it comes up. Yeah, I got broken monitor, I got laptop monitor, I got monitor. Yep, lots of monitors. See, there's a Linux-based flight simulator. Is it like X-Plane or something? Because I think that might have one. Flight Gear. Ah, okay. Interesting. I haven't heard of that one. Why is this not showing anything? Weird. Also, why does the video look so messed up? Like blue and stuff. That's better. Can't hear you? Test. Test. How? What? Test, test. Blah. Mike, where is... Test, 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 test. Test. Good. Audio is fine. Okay, weird. Huh. All right. All right. Mic tapping was brutal. Sorry about that. I was just trying to... For me, the thing scrolled down for some reason. I couldn't see it. So, all right. Is the GUI not launching for some reason? That's fun. Why? Is it only outputting over HDMI or something? I'm gonna go grab an HDMI cable really quick. I think I'll be right back because I might need to use HDMI to connect that thing for some reason. I had a drawer full of HDMI cables. Where did it go? I just picked it up and moved it. Oh, here it is. Okay, it's not quite so much full of HDMI cables as devoid of. So that's not what I was thinking. How am I out of these? I must have a bunch of them at home. All right. What can I pilfer one from? That one on the monitor. There's too short. Might be some laying on the ground over here from shenanigans trying to get stuff set up. Actually, I think I have one that's just kind of loose. Where's that going? Yeah, this thing. All right, got one. Okay. Whew. See. All right, I don't know what I need. I don't know why this is being weird. So let's do... Let this go in that way. Okay. And then plug this in over here. Ow. Oh, that's a fun sound. All right. Switch to HDMI. Eh? No. Just no GUI. What? How? All right. Yeah, I will reboot it. I don't know why it's not working. Which one's reset? Hopefully it was that one. All right. Okay, so that's something. All right. And then grub. No. Yeah. Ish. Okay. We still need Desk View X. And yeah, an Amiga, I guess. An Amiga's okay. Desk View X, though. Yeah. I want X11 on DOS. That sounds amazing. All right, that was beyond VGA mode. Okay. I think we're about to get a GUI. Please. So close, come on. Yes! Okay. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna install a program called X2Go, and that's actually how I remote to my server as well. It's very, very handy. So for the record, since I started the stream, the AC has managed to drop the temperature in here 2 degrees Fahrenheit. It is struggling. See, I have a full copy of DeskView 2.0 and Media for 2.1. That's awesome. See, it looks like GPU driver had a bit of a hissy fit. Yeah, kinda. It's still not doing great. I don't know why I don't have a desktop environment. Or it's just struggling. I wonder if the hard drive's dying. It could be, because it's an actual spinning disk hard drive. Alright, but that's a real GUI. Let's see, which Amiga? I'm thinking 1000. Cobrian, I have no idea. I know that a 1 or a 500 is a thing. I don't know much else than that. So I just telnet it into my Linux box from my Amiga earlier today. Yeah, I could do a smart check. I don't know if, I mean, probably disks are installed. Let's partition manager. More like stuff. Seriously? There we go. Smart status. Has some bad sectors. Smart is good. We're at warning for reallocated sector counts, 2 sectors. Power on hours is 11,000. Spin retry count is 5. Power cycle count is 521. So, command timeout count of aborted operations is 131,000. Yeah, I'd say this drive is well aged. So, let's see. Want me to send you 32 gigabyte SLC SSD? 32 gigs is a little small, and I might be getting sent some larger ones. So just go ahead and hold off for a little bit. Let's see. Using any modern OS from spinning Rust is kind of painful. Yeah, it is now. Let's see. At the very least, operating systems are not designed with that in mind, so they just like go all over trying to access little files. So it just kind of crushes HDD performance even more. Let's see. Quietly sits here listening to the 3 hard drives of his computer. Oh, I have more than that at my main desktop at home. I just have them set up in like a parity pool. That way I know my chair clicks and it sounds exactly like a hard drive head just giving up. So, might be worth imaging that disk and getting it on something more reliable. I literally just installed it for this. I don't care about this operating system at all. It has 2 things on it: KDE or Kubuntu 2004 and or is it 2204, whatever it is, and Aaru. That's pretty much it. So, yeah, it'll be fine. See, my favorite Amiga is the A2000. Current one is the A3000, which is VGA out. might make things easier, except they are rarer than 500s. Yeah, pretty much the 500 is the most common one, isn't it? That's the only reason I would think that I would end up with a 500, so that it would potentially be more likely. Okay, so IP address is 12.115, if I remember right. It doesn't, why doesn't it have one? Oh, 12.253, that is a weird address. All right, still don't know how my 98SC 10 gigabyte IDE HDD is still running. Doesn't seem to have any issues either, it's just slow. That's pretty impressive, for sure. David, I'm not going to necessarily agree Aaru is a good name. I don't like names that you would say that have like unknowable characters. Like you might think it's just A-R-U, not A-A-R-U. So that kind of is confusing. Let's see. All right, we're going to sudo apt install open, not open, x2go-server. Or is it? Oh, no dash. Okay. And yes. Okay, it's 12.53. Yeah, Hiram's got it, or the Nixon Aaru. Yes. Well, the Futurama Nixon Aaru. It's not necessarily how it actually was. Let's see. I'm glad I wasn't doing that. Let's go ahead and not show that. I will add a new connection. Host is 192.168.12.253. I wonder if when I eventually get a new router from T-Mobile, if it's going to have the same weird 12 sub-block addressing. So, yeah. Right, just Futurama. He never said, well, I wouldn't think that the president was going around going, but I could see it being like a joke at some point, but I don't know. Okay. If you solved the mystery of noise in the Aaru rips with CD text. Well, so Yin, it was actually, it's only this disc. I did rip another one that had CD text and it did not have that issue. So it's not the CD text. Well, yeah, he did do that. I know that. So yeah, it's just that one disc. So we're actually going to try and collect as much information about this disc as possible. It looks like it is on Discogs, and I might just be missing something for it. But yeah, where is it? Current, not custom. I'm trying to find active Windows terminal server. Is that it? Yeah, okay. Oh, whoops. Not resolve host name. All right. 12 dot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I put commas instead of periods in the connection. Session preferences. We're moments away from connecting here. And boom, got it. Excellent. Sort of. Please show up. We're pretty much there. We have it. We have remote desktop now. Okay, excellent. So what I can do is I can put this down here because it does actually need to run a GUI. This is actually why the HDMI dummy plugs were on the wish list. So is this exact software. So now what I can do is I can go over to laptop and show you that. So here is remote capture of the CD ripping system. So go ahead and make this bigger so we can actually see what's going on. Now I'd only need this. Wait, are you in a different place? No, this is the office. I'm just sitting at a different spot in the office. I would eventually like to get to the point where I can kind of move the cameras around in the office to film different things. Like I'm actually really tempted tomorrow to do a similar, different location filming setup and try setting up some of my Windows 98 computers and things, because not being able to open this floppy disk on camera yesterday really bothered me, and I have not, for multiple reasons, I haven't spent the time to set up like a dedicated 90s computer corner. I have my IBM 5150 just like turnkey ready to go in another room. That's why I have a 1/4-inch drive. So, but I don't have, yeah, the PC alcove. Yeah, the area. It's where we tested the different desktops that I was given a while ago. So I might do that. Yeah, the normal stream desk is just right. Actually, you can see it right there in the background. That's it. So yeah, I'm really close. As a matter of fact, the camera, the alternative view camera, right here, that is in the same position. It hasn't moved. It's just angled over the table instead. So yeah. So all right, that is desktop capture. We don't necessarily need that right now, but it makes it easier to do long term, because what I can do here is just SSH into it as well, and then we can rip disks using that. So see, SSH, not 2.168.12.253, bingo. And there we are. So now we can do some Aaru rips, but I also need to download the debug version of Aaru. That was part of why I wanted the GUI, actually. So let's do that. How did we do this last time? Did we actually install a different web browser, or were we using Conqueror? No, I don't use a host name when I SSH locally. I don't trust that to actually work. In my experience, it's been very unreliable. So, see, I locally, that's right, I did not, because of the snap nonsense. Yeah, that's right. So, Firefox is probably here. It is. Aha. So we're going to run Fire. Oh, yeah. Boom. All right. Now we have a real web browser. Really, Firefox? Come on. Yeah, oh, we're having trouble, and then it immediately gets it back. No problem. I have an ulterior objective today as well that I didn't mention. I want to rip Need for Speed 1, 2, and 3 using my CD ripping script, because I want the soundtracks so that I can listen to them. Because I was listening to the Sonic 3D Blast PC soundtrack, which I think is the same as the Sega Saturn one, and it's got a lot of that 90s like racing synth in it, and it really got me itching for like a Need for Speed 2 soundtrack, so I kind of want to listen to that. So yeah. Okay. I need to download Aaru. So I need to go to the main repo, get that, go download a debug release. See, love the NFS soundtracks. Think Hot Pursuit and Portion Unleashed are my favorites. They're very good. I haven't listened to the Portion Unleashed soundtrack too much. I should rip that one too. I think I have that one at home already. I don't have 1, 2, and 3 at home. Since I have the tiny Pentium PC at home, I try and have some duplicate jewel case only games there. So. All right, I need AMD 64 debug. Let's go. No, that's ARM. No, cancel. I don't want ARM. ARM is not helpful. Linux AMD 64. Okay. Yeah, Most Wanted and Underground are definitely newer. I'm also in the weird crowd that, wait, why do I have a Deb for that? Where did I get a packaged Deb? Oh, RPN. Oh man, I gotta look through this a little more. I'm in the weird category of people, I think, that is unusual for preferring Carbon to Most Wanted. I really liked Need for Speed Carbon. I can't see, it's too small. There we go. All right, Control F, Deb. Bingo, debug, Deb, that's what I want. Boom. I am genuinely curious also what the difference between the debug and non-debug version is going to be, because if we go back to the directory where we rip stuff and take a look at, let's see, what was it, Dragon Force? The subcode log on here is 67 megabytes for a log file. So like, I don't know how much more debugging material the debug version is going to like log, but whoa. Loved Carbon as a game too. Autoscope was really cool. Just soundtrack wasn't my favorite. Yeah, I can see that. I forgot about Autoscope. Yeah, that was a thing. That was... Carbon's a good game. I need to replay that. I'm putting together like a list of things that I want to... yeah, rip small cam. Really? Wait, why did it go away? I keep looking at the camera and it wasn't there this whole time. Oh my gosh. Thank you for reminding me, Overseer. Oh man. The log files of Aaru get crazy? Yeah. Oh, great. If anyone cares. Ooh, ouch, David. Don't do that. Yeah, this is the default Dolphin theme. Linux is just better, you know, than Windows, you know. What was I doing here? Also, hello, Armageddon. Zero, since it's your first time chatting. So anyway, I think I need to purge Aaru here. So sudo apt purge Aaru, because I need to install the debug one. We will retroactively not cut yourself. Good idea. Let's see, the new one. I don't know. No, I haven't. Generally, every time they've made changes to KDE, I've thought it is worse. Like, this is the new KDE. I really miss the history. Like, I want to be able to relaunch programs that I just launched easily, but they're gone now. What is the difference between purge and uninstall? I know purge. I've never used uninstall. Okay. So I guess I'm going to close that, open a new one here. Why is... Okay, open in terminal. Apparently shift doesn't go through this for some reason. Purge does remove cache as well. Ah, okay. Sudo dpkg-i, and it'll be Aaru-debug. Boom. Purge removes config files too, uninstall leaves them, and marks packages uninstalled but not removed. Interesting. All right, you got my curiosity here. That doesn't really look all that much different. Actually, I think I have that. It's just white with purple instead of dark, because that all looks the same. Like if I come over here and I launch System Monitor, that's what I have. So I think it's just white. Okay, it installed Aaru. Easy enough. Let's do Aaru here, and it should have to set up stuff. All right, required commands not provided. All righty. Okay, I think we're good. So, actually, I'm gonna unplug all the HIDs. Okay, I'm gonna put in Dragon Force. We're gonna re-rip that. I'm going to mkdir Dragon. Actually, no, I'm gonna CD disks mkdir Dragon Force Inhuman Rampage. Just do IR. Boom. CD. Yeah, I'm not sure what was new there. There's definitely new stuff there, but it is out. It's not like an upcoming future version. Like, can I see an about for KDE here? KDE. I have no idea how you see an about for KDE. I can tell you what version I've got. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna run Aaru dump something. Aaru image convert, Aaru media dump, SR0. I have 524. All right. Oh, 525 is latest. All right. So Inhuman Rampage, and there we go. All right, I'm gonna have that run. This takes a while. This takes like a long time, actually. So here's what we're gonna do. While that's going on, we're going to switch over to this. I'm gonna point you guys off this direction while I try and find Need for Speeds, because I want to rip those. I want to jam to some techno on the drive home today. So I'm gonna do that. I think they're over here. I just don't remember. So, because again, I have not had the opportunity to set this all up quite as nice as I would have liked. I do have Sim Theme Park right there. I'm gonna set that down. Remember to grab that. All right, where are the Need for Speeds? I got DVD X copy. Pfft, who needs Aaru when we have DVD X copy? Whiplash and Interstate 76. Interstate 76 has a great soundtrack too. I wonder if Need for Speeds haven't made it to the shelf yet. It's looking like it. Oh man, you want to talk about games with good music? Test Drive 6, Fear Factory's cover of Cars. Yeah, that one's good. All right, I think I'm gonna have to go poke through some boxes for the Need for Speed games, because I'm not seeing any of them here. So they probably just haven't been brought out yet. So what I'm gonna do now, so I'm gonna move this light that's kind of in the way. Then I'm gonna re-angle you to see the table. And then I'm just gonna leaf through stuff over here, because I have the space for it right here. And I don't over there. Man, that terminal is just like right in your way. Let's see. This will be a nice change from looking at the window blinds. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Should get my hands on CDs for Need for Speeds. I only have Most Wanted as a physical copy. That is. They're worth collecting. They're not too hard to find, so you could probably find most of them. All right, I'm gonna manually focus this so I know it's actually focused over there. And you know what? I'm even gonna update the white balance so it doesn't look super weird. As I'm over there working, boom, update, bam. All right, I'm gonna go grab a box of PC games and then I'll be right back and we'll poke through them. I got a bunch of them. So that's got stuff in it. Ugh. I still haven't got more bookshelves for the hallway, so I don't have all the space I would need. Okay, that's a Whiplash pack, Planet X2, Star Warped. I have more Star Trek stuff in here? Wow. All right. How did a DOS game get into there? These were all supposed to be brought out, so they have them all available for testing stuff. So there's Trial by Fire. Expert software. You ever wanted to make Flash games? There's how you do it, Macromedia. What? You need an extension or another extension? There you go. I have a Jeff Gordon X5 Racing, or is that XS? No, it's XS Racing. Comes with a Pepsi car. I don't know. If I see something and it's cheap, I buy it. But there's no need for speeds in there. This one's cool. I need to try this one out. Symantec PC Anywhere. It's a remote desktop, and it goes down to some pretty old operating systems, if I remember correctly. What versions does it need? Let's see, Windows NT at least. I don't see. Here we go. 386 for remote desktop, MS-DOS 3.3, Windows 95, or 3.1. Could you imagine remote desktop 3.1? That's cool. I gotta try that sometime. But none of that. I'll put Planet X2 over here, although that's a Commodore 64 game. I never do Commodore stuff. I should put it back. All my other Commodore things are in there, and I really Star Warped. Who cares? All right, next. Where am I at on the capture? Or RIP. So, let's see. Hiram, I have a C64 technically, but it does not. It doesn't really work. So, let's see. I have actually wanted to make a Flash game. Remote desktop 3.1. HFROX, wait, a C64 can work? Not from what I've seen. No, they can't. Also, this is missing again. There we go. Now I can talk to you when I come over here. See, better than a PC? Not in my experience. PCs typically have the ability to work at least. I have had extremely bad luck with Commodore 64s. Actually, Commodores. Period. My pet is the only one that works, and that is after much, much struggle. Oh, man. This is a very heavy box. It's got a lot of stuff in it. Okay. Let's see what we got in this one. A whole lot of racing games. So far, I'm not seeing any need for speeds. And Redneck Rampage. Ooh, rides again. A different copy of StarCraft. I didn't mention that was in the last one. Sim. This has Streets of and Simcopter. How have I not brought this out? I should. Oh, because I don't have a shelf for Maxis stuff. This really sucks not having everything organized anymore. Alright, what we got here? This is cool. Keytronic Right Pal. This is a drawing tablet that is not a Wacom, or Wacom, however you want to pronounce it. I prefer Wacom. I don't know why I said Wacom. Yeah, no need for speeds. Pretty much every NASCAR game you could ever think of, though. So, yeah. And an expansion pack for NASCAR, which, that's kind of cool. Track pack. Also has a copy of NASCAR Legends in it. Do I have that? Oh, another NASCAR track pack. All right. Yeah, okay, finally found plain NASCAR. There it is. That's a DOS racing game. That one's not bad. It's more in line with Need for Speed 1 than anything, but not Need for Speed, so I'll put that back. Oh my gosh, so heavy. I saw through the handle there's another copy of Sim Theme Park in here, so I might grab that in case the gold one doesn't have the DRM. let me catch up here. Love this unboxing of boxes, yeah. Let's see. All right, catching back up. Yeah, we're killing time while this CD rips here. So if we look at this, yeah, I'm trying to rip a CD. It's getting the sub channel stuff now, so it's getting towards the end. So yeah, see, both my VIC-20 and C64 gave me no problems at all. I'm jealous. That's not been my experience. To go for now. All right, see you later, David. Let's see. All right, let's get back to box searching. Oh, way more Max's stuff. Got Sim 3000 or City 3000. Yeah, so the other Sim theme park. I will set that aside. Actual The Sims, SimCity Special Edition. All the SimCity 2000s are in there, and plain SimCity. And this is funny. This is Crime Cities. This is a game that when you have like generic big box game searches on eBay, this one shows up a ton. There's like someone who has like a pallet of them, I think, that they're trying to clear out. So there's a bunch of that one. One of these times I need to try this Atronics A-Train. Let's see, there's the weird Sim Ant box that's black for some reason. All right, that's all Max's stuff though, so yeah, I will put all that back in there, but I'll leave Sim Theme Park out since it's potentially a DRM disc that's slightly different. Still no Flight Sim 2000 either, now that I think about it. Oh, man. All right. Should I go for a huge box next? I think I should. This one's going to be really heavy to move and difficult. But have a lot of software in it. Potentially good stuff, too. Not that my collection has... Oh, that's in the way. What does that have in it? I'm just going to... These ones are all standing upright. I'm just going to quickly look through. Bunch of Microsoft stuff, nothing interesting. Okay. This one's big and heavy and awkward. Oh man, it's heavy. Very, very heavy. And misleading. I don't have anything that goes in that box. All right. Okay. Let's see. Didn't know the PS2 Platinum disc had PlayStation. Why does it keep hiding that? Had the logo burned into their data side. Yeah, the plastic has that stuff in there. See, found at Sim Theme Park should be Safe Disk DRM. Okay. Alrighty. Hello, Portizo. Nope, this one's a deck box. Has not. Oh, it's really close. This is gonna be the last box, and then we're gonna start ripping another disc. I wonder if it'll be a Need for Speed disc. Oh, this is a big, big box. That was a really hard one to find, Robot Arena, because nobody remembers or cares about it. Okay. This is a big mishmash of stuff, mostly Star Trek. I say as I take out Star Wars games. But it's mostly Star Trek. Again, as I hold a Star Wars game, it's mostly Star Trek. Oh, I didn't know I had the TNG screensaver. Awesome. It's been a while since I've looked in here, I guess. Well, since I moved. The stuff's a little cramped in here. Not thrilled about this. There's Dungeon Keeper 1 and 2. Those are good. What is this sealed Microsoft thing? Is that Gex? No. MS-DOS 4.01. Oh, that should go on the shelf. How do I not have that out already? All the DOSes are supposed to be out. Hot Wheels Stunt Track Driver 2. I still need to get Stunt Track Driver 1. It's a very good game. Also really good game, Viper Racing. That one's excellent. Has deformation physics, and you can disable the mechanical damage to your vehicle, so you could keep breaking it more and more and crushing it down into like a little cube until it can't move just because the wheels don't touch the ground anymore. Hilarious. It's a fantastic game. These don't all fit back in here, so you know what? Star Trek screensaver and Robot Arena get left out because I don't want to make them all crushed. No Need for Speeds. Where are they? Whew, okay. It's still going? Isn't 4.01 the bad one? I don't know. All right, how long is this gonna take? I feel like I shouldn't get back up. Let's just focus on this until this part's over. I think a break to catch my breath is not a bad idea either. See, I ripped a CD last night and it took an entire hour. Whoa. We're really close to done here, so I'm not worried about it taking an hour, but wow, that's really bad. Yeah, this should be almost done. It's ripped everything. I don't know why it's hashing stuff, but yeah. All right, we are super close. Cool. We have our newer rip. Try to rip a CD but shattering my hands. All right. So this is our dump of Dragon Force. We got the Aaru file. I really don't think there's anything else going on there. Where's the subcode log? Sublog. It's actually smaller than the last one. That's weird. Huh. Ooh, another thing I need to do today is get the information it wants for documenting a drive, because this drive is undocumented. So actually, I want to look into that here. Let's see. I limit my reads to 2 passes. Wow. Was it a really bad disk? Was it like damaged or something? Because that doesn't make sense to me. All right. Aaru drive documentation. I just want to figure out how to do the thing to make it happy. Aaru. Maybe I should just go to the website. Where is that at? See, so apparently MS was promising preempted multitasking for DOS 4, never delivered. 4.01 was very buggy. Oh, okay. So if it's something like that, that makes sense. Why it would be bad? Aaru preservation. Maybe their website. Did they fix their website? I don't know. We can find out. So the problem with the website is you could click one thing here, and then you could click another, and it would break. Nope. Okay. So, get info about physical device. Its operation will request show everything about a physical device for more information. Boom. Supported. Okay. See, not visually. It didn't report any damaged sectors. It was a CD of Medal of Honor from the early 2000s. Who knows what EA was messing around with? One moment. I might have that. Because I have, that almost sounds familiar. I'm not a big Medal of Honor, Battlefield, Call of Duty fan, but I might have it because it's a slightly older PC game. Let's see, it's not looking good. I think I have all my small boxes out, so if I don't see it here, then I probably don't have it. I don't see it here. Okay, I really thought I did, though. That sounds familiar. Oh, well. Yeah, I guess not. What am I thinking of? I have 2 copies of The Godfather? Oh, that's weird. All right. I see Need for Speed Carbon, and Most Wanted's definitely going to be over there, but I don't think I'm going to rip those. Also, you want to know what's hilarious? I saw a copy of Fear there. GOG sent out an email recently, like, here's some old games for nostalgia, and Fear was in there. And I was like, wait a minute. I still think of Fear as like a new game with like awesome parallax mapped like destructibility in the walls and really advanced AI, and they're like, nope, it's old now. Guess what? You're old too. It's like, dang it. Yeah, really, that should be GOG's tagline. Oh man. Let's see, what am I doing? I'm gonna look at this list of supported physical thingamajigs here. Type USB. Interesting. This is operating system. The following physical devices are supported. It's not a list of drives. List of supported connected devices. All right, well, let's do this. Although it's not going to be capital. Not dev SDA, that would be for a hard drive. We're doing SR0. Also, I should go CD up indicator drive just in case it like saves files. Okay, boom. No, not SDA. There actually, oh, there is an SDA on that one actually, because that has a hard drive in it. Okay, didn't save anything. SR0. Okay, device info. Just curious. That's a lot of stuff. Device not in database. Please create a device report and attach it to a GitHub issue. CD reading offset not found. Okay. Create a device report. Maybe the GitHub page says how to create a device report. Let's just look. GitHub. I'm sure you guys are communicating with the emotes. I'm very bad at emotes. Okay, issues. This is I tried to create a issue here, and I've never seen this before. This is kind of weird how you can create like a predefined issue. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Me, I don't know how to do emotes. Everyone else, let's communicate with only emotes. So device report, json.txt. What? So you can set up templates. It's kind of common. I've not seen it before. Okay. Device report. Let's see. Vorpal Blade obviously knows how to do this. I don't. Man, that zooming one is really effective. Well, how do you generate a device report? Like, I did this, but this is not a JSON, so like I shouldn't just save this to a JSON. Device, what is it, report? Aaru device, let's do this. Okay. Report, oh, okay then. That's pretty self-explanatory. Report, boom. Oh, okay, fancy, sudo. Oh, a ton of different types of CDs, so this is gonna be fun, and I'm gonna have to sit here forever, aren't I? Cool. Like what kind of complicated CDs? Well, I guess I'm gonna find out. Okay, this doesn't sound like something, I thought this was gonna be like, oh, here's the serial number and the model, have fun. Platypus, it takes exactly as many key presses to press up and then home. Actually, one fewer because I don't have to press space then. Nope, because I have to press space after sudo. So yeah, it takes exactly as many key presses to press up and then home as it does exclamation point, exclamation point. Okay, let's see. Please insert a vinyl. I actually don't have any of those here at the office. See, it's like half a minute at most for each CD. Oh, okay, that's not possible, or bad. See, do you want to enable decryption of copy protected media? I mean, yes. Do you want to share your device reports? Yes. Do you want to save stats? Oh, because I'm running this as root, which hasn't done it yet. Yeah, I think I have at least one VHS tape here, and I've shown it on stream. Actually, 7 technically, and I've shown all of them on stream. So media removable from the reading writing elements, flash memories. What? Sure. Please remove any media from the device and press any key when it's out. Oh, it ejected it. Okay, weird. Okay. Do you have want to try Plexstore vendor commands? This is dangerous and can irreversibly destroy your drive. Okay, let's go with no on that one. Let's not try NEC. They have Pioneer commands. That's interesting. Try LG. It's not an LG. This is an Asus drive, by the way. Do you have an audio CD? Yes, I do. Do I press it now or later? And should I put in a weird one or a normal one? Like, how complicated of an audio CD should we go here? I feel like maybe a normal one. But what's normal? Is like the one with the pre-gap track normal? I think we'll go with the pre-gap track disc because I don't have to get up with that one. It should recognize it and know what's going on. Oh, that Lemmings one's pretty good, Hiram. All right, yes. Please insert the disc, done. Okay. Why did the monitor just shut off? I see the GUI in the background. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Do you have a CDR? Ooh, that one's a slightly tougher thing. Do I have a CDR? I mean, technically, yes, there's one right here, but it's not written and is really scratched up. So yeah, one's a burnt CDR. Let me go see if I can find one. That's a complicated request. Man, where would that even be? Where would I have one of those? Just look at my random thing of CDs over here. I might have one that I didn't write. That's a HP driver CD. That's weird. That's a zip disk. That's some kind of Japanese language learning. That's a CD lens cleaner. Corel Draw, Print House. Come on, ooh, hello. This is a, well, I thought that was a bad, or a CDR copy of Windows 98. It's not. Wait. Oh, that's a DVD, and it's sealed. Oh, come on, how do I not have a burnt CDR? Mastering Microsoft Visual Basic 4.0. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Wait. Slim Discs DVD RW. Well, I'm going to hold on to one of those just in case it wants one of those. Oh, this has the most disgusting, like, label thing on the top I've ever seen. An Intel motherboard driver. Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, hello. An HP CD-ROM. Oh, that's for a printer. It's not a burnt CD. Wow, how do I not have a CDR? Emation. It's a CDR disc. Has it been burnt? That's a CDRW, and it has not. Man, that's really cool looking. Here's a moldy CDRW. How's that one look, other than moldy? It looks fine. There's another CDRW. That's something. I'm about to give up here. I'm gonna grab a DVD, a CDRW. Well, these are DVD RWs. Man, somebody was fancy. Yeah, because I don't see any. I don't know that I have a burnt CD on hand. No. Found way more normal CDs though. Jeez. Oh, hello. Ah, I found a CDR, and it's got the most interesting label printed. Okay. CDR, and on the front, CPM emulator. This came with the IMSI S100 stuff. That's gotta be something. I might rip this one after this. Yep, it's burnt. All right, there we go. Let's put factory showroom back. Delicious disc rot. Yeah, I think this one's got plenty of rot going on. Yeah, you know what, Vorpal Sword, we'll just go ahead and run it. We'll make that the next disc we rip, just to be sure. Is it going? What's it doing? Waiting for drive to become ready. Okay. Do I have a CD-ROM disc? Now we're speaking my language. I got Crazy Taxi. Boom. Nuke it from orbit just to be sure. Yeah, I can't really do that with the rarity of some of this stuff. I might want to, though. Do you have a CDRW marked 4X or lower? Ooh. That's 10X. Well, they get real complicated here. You have so many weird format questions ahead of you. Cool. Okay, CDRW. Man, if only I had the actual disc that was in there. All right, CDRW. Man, that's a complicated one. I don't have my, I have a stack of media that's an example of like different kinds of CDs, but I don't think that's at the office. I think it's at home. What are these? Oh my gosh, I found a whole spindle of unburnt CDRs. Okay, I need an RW that is 4X at most. At least RWs were usually so expensive, they're all labeled and in like disc cases that are like bespoke to them. So let's see. Another DVD RW. Yeah, I don't think I have the CD RW. DVD plus RW? Which were the other ones? What were those? Were those minus? Or what? Yeah, I don't see one. I think I'm gonna have to skip on that one. Said it's 4X speed or lower. That's a pretty tight requirement. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on that one. All right. Were there plus and minus CDs? I believe so. Okay, that's a plus RW disc as well. So, all right. Oh, it's DVD only? All right. And this drawer is where I keep my assorted types of discs. Pretty much, actually. It's really not far off. So I'm looking forward to playing Space War on the Micronova. Ooh, yeah, but I would have to port it. All right. Do you have a CDRW high speed? Yes. Hopefully it doesn't have to be burnt. Yeah, I know, Space War, I I don't know if that is on the Nova. I doubt I have it if it is, so getting it on there would be fun. Do you have CDRW Ultra Speed? No, I don't have that. I definitely don't have that. No. DVD minus R. I got plus RWs. Man, they're really complicated here. What is... No, that's not... Where are my operating systems that I've burnt? Maybe on the CompuPro? That would be much more likely. It's much more likely someone ported it to CPM. Where are some burnt DVDs? Because I probably have a minus R somewhere in my assorted operating system disks. I regret starting this. Because now this is really difficult to find things. It also sucks because at home I have like hundreds of burnt CDs and DVDs that I didn't know that I could use for this. All right, would have brought them. Yeah, I don't think I have a minus R. All right, I'm gonna give up on that. Pass. So this test is not going to be very conclusive, is it? All right, maybe that's very legitimate Windows disk used as one. It's unlabeled, but I can see maybe the center hub says what it was. So that was Windows 7 Home. That would be down here. There's a couple of things I could look at over here. That was a good thing to point out, but I'll see if the hub is labeled. See, we can wait for you to get back, not from home. Microphones won't reach that far away. All right. Here's my totally legitimate Windows 7 install disk. Whew, man, that is tough to read. This is a minus R. It's a 16X. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Good catch. So, thank you for that, Grisgore. Straight from Bill Gates himself. Yeah, definitely. That's where that came from. Look, Windows 7. Yeah, that's it. That's what you're putting in there. Neighbor's kitty's also watching for us outside the window. I don't think so. Let's see. Waiting for drive to become ready. Wonder what... Is it going to ask for a plus R after this? Minus R dual layer. My gosh, they are really specific. Man. Oh, your neighbor's cat. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I had to leave my cat to come here. He is taken to laying on my desk right next to me as I'm working, so I get to be, you know, editing video, scratch a kitty, edit video, scratch a kitty. It's really nice, but can't bring a kitty here. Okay, minus... there's no way I have a dual layer here. That's not... I'm just skipping that. That's no. Do you have a DVD RAM disc? Wow. No, I don't own one, period. Still don't own DVD RAM. Do you have a DVD ROM disc? That's doable. PC DVD Godfather. Pop that in there. You know what's going to happen now? I'm going to see this list as a challenge, and I'm going to have to get an example of every single one of these types of discs. That is how my stupid brain works. But do you have a phase change disc? No. What's funny is that immediately makes me think of the fluid-filled vinyls. DVD RW. I do have a DVD. Wait, that minus RW. That's a plus RW. I do not have a minus RW. DVDs are so dumb. Next it will ask for 4K Blu-ray. Yeah, into the DVD drive. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm a cat. Making me scared. Phase change is a rewritable optical disc. Matsushita. Capable. What? Well, the good news is that looks so weird, I don't think I'm ever going to come across one of those, so I'm probably safe. Are you sure you haven't seen a CD caddy epic? Because those are a lot more common. Anyway, I do not have a minus RW. I do not have a plus R. I only have a minus R. So, no. I don't have a plus dual layer. I do have a plus RW. That one's empty. I do have a plus RW though. That one, okay, that one's also empty. Could we maybe find one that has a disc in it? There we go, that's a disc. This one has tax stuff apparently. That's cool. Ah, I didn't get the disc in right. There we go. Having a roughly R? Yeah, really. Oh yeah, yes. I hope it can tell the difference in case I like screw up and put in the wrong thing. All right, let me guess. A plus RAM? Oh, an enhanced CD. I think they think that's Blue Book. CD Plus or... Okay, because technically that's what Dragon Force is. It says it's enhanced CD on it, but it's not a Blue Book CD. See, that's a thing. Sort of rewritable. It's like this, what is this called? Trying to see. How's it expecting you to fit all these discs in the drive? Let's see. I'm trying to see what the back of the label for Poodle Hat says, because it's got more text that's underneath the Goodwill sticker, and this is actually easier to disassemble the jewel case and read that. Yeah, so this says enhanced CD, and this also says enhanced CD, but only this one's Blue Book. What do they want? Do they want CD text or do they want a Blue Book? Like when I looked at why do I have to type in my password? Come on. The enhanced CD is supposed to be Blue Book, but these both say it. This is why I hate the names. It's why the standards are the way to go. In this, yeah, here we go. Needed FDOS. This is, I think, we'll have the answer. Because in this, they described enhanced CD. And I think they described it as Blue Book. Do not show tips on startup. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Blue Book, CD Plus. So there's that. And they're calling that CD Plus right there. Okay. So I think Blue Book. I should put in Poodle Hat. So I will do that. Overseer Cave, I'm jealous of your ability to type a section symbol. I cannot do that from Linux. CD square root RW. See, I've known discs be mislabeled before. I suspect the one that you have that isn't Blue Book is using the CD Plus logo when it shouldn't be. So it specifically says CD, where did I put it? There it is. It says enhanced CD specifically, not CD Plus. So it's weird. How are you doing that, Vorpal Sword? Because I can never get that to work correctly. But yeah, so if I zoom this in here, boom. Enhanced CD. You can, oh wait, you can't see that because it's super tiny. One moment. This, that, boom. There. Enhanced CD right there, but that's wrong because it shouldn't say that. Let's see, try altcodes.net. Go Swedish keyboard layout, shift key next to 1. Interesting. Overseer Cave. I wouldn't really, if you don't have any nostalgia for GameCube, I say give it a pass. Not that it's bad, it is just ridiculously expensive to collect for. I am Shift +3 on German keyboards. Oh, that makes it way easier to type. That would explain it. Because, like, I want to do, like, color codes in Minecraft, and I can't. It's impossible. Anyway, oh, it's asking for a GameCube disc. I do not have that here at all. No, I definitely don't. So, no. I don't have a Wii disc. No. All right. Had I known it was going to ask for those, I could have prepared, but I didn't even, yeah, no. Okay. Uploading device report. Well, that makes it easy. Am I done now? Let's see. Swedish keyboard layout is great except for programming. All the are on Alt-GR. Gross. So on Wayland X11, there should be a way to add toggleable keymaps. Yeah, now HFrox, we just finished the report. Now we can reassemble Poodle Hat so I can put the discs back together, and then we're gonna rip Factory Showroom again with the debug version, and then we're going to continue looking for Need for Speed because I want that still. Hiram, here's the other thing. No numpad. Oh, the CPM disc. You know what? We'll do that right now. Good catch, Vorpal Sword. Let's do that this exact moment. And I'm going to do this in 2 stages. We're just going to copy the files, and then we're going to actually do a rip. Boom. We got, why are there 2 sessions? What? It mounted both. Okay, CPM emulator. BMP image files. What? We're looking at that first. Oh my gosh, does that have like a whole manual? Whoa. Score. Catalog, documentation, software. Oh, yeah. Super score. All right, we're just gonna copy. Paste. Boom. This is a CDR. I mean, it's not like this is an official file system. Probably this is good enough, but we will just run it through Aaru just for giggles. Vorpal Sword, we will rip it, but I just want the files first. It won't really matter. If you can get the files off and they work, there's not really a whole lot of reason to do like forensic level rips of any disc that is homemade. Because you're most likely not trying to recreate something weird like a Blue Book disc. You're just trying to get the data off. The only reason to do it on a CDR like this is if it has multiple sessions and it's removed data that you would like to try and get back. So that's a valid reason too, but that's a pretty edge case reason as well. All right, so MK dir CPM emu CD CPM emu. Why is low latency mode in Twitch off for me? I don't know. All right, Aaru media dump CPM emu. Boom. That's not, no, there. Okay. What? That's... It's mounted, that's why. You eject it, put it back in, and I'll wait a moment and then it can rip it. Or not. Sudo. Let's try a different disk. Am I really gonna have to do sudo unmount? I mean, I guess we can try that. Not mounted. And then it was mounted? Whatever. Weird. All right. Okay, well, that's gonna do a thing. This probably won't take that long because it's gonna be really tiny. Is it possible drive needs to be? Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird. See, how big was this folder? Properties. So 120 megs. That's bigger than I would have guessed. Let's look at the BMP files. I'm really curious here. Oh, sweet. Wait a minute. How is this going to work? Am I going to be able to... Can I mount disk images? You might be onto something there, JJ. That could explain it. Okay. Z80MU is software emulator of the Zilog Z80 processor, which runs on the... Oh, okay. This emulator runs on the IBM PC. I thought I was saying this PC uses a Z80. It's like, not quite, no. Bit aggressive on the contrast? Yeah, I agree. I don't like scans that are done like this. Emulation of CPM 2.2 with the exception of hardware-specific functions. All right. Interesting. Yeah, at least it is scanned to being, instead of being lost. Yeah, I have no idea how. Actually, I wonder if the... Oops, I closed the remote desktop connection. One moment. Because I don't want to dox my server domain name, which is visible. Ooh, you know what? I can fix that. One moment. There we go. All right, now I can show that without it being a problem. Boom. Yes, I own server.com. That's where my server is. Definitely. Okay. Oh, wow, it is throwing a lot of problems for sub-channel stuff. There should be, like, no sub-channel data, so that might be why. Anywho, let's see. Come on, bring it back. You know you... Oh, I know what the problem is. It's, it needs the page, the image to be redrawn. Great. There we go. Why, let go of the cursor. There we go. Oh, wow, there's a lot of pages. 96 pages? Jeez. All right, we're not flipping through all of that. Wow, that's impressive. For some reason, it thinks I'm holding the cursor or the mouse button down. Time to PDF and OCR them? I could. Oh, that was quick. Okay, that's done. Let's try reconnecting here. Maybe that'll fix it. But all right, we have that. That's good. Oh my gosh, the mouse is unplugged. It can't possibly be that it thinks it's still connected. There we go, fixed. I don't know how, but fixed. Okay. Sorry to step away. What is the issue with Aaru not ripping? No, it's fine. It ripped. The problem was that it was looking at subcode data. So, yeah. We had to take a phone. What media asked for? Just a Wii disc, and then that was it after the GameCube disc. So it's all good. And let's close that. We don't need that open anymore. Man, that is impressive with all that stuff. Wow. Let's see. I would like to extract data. So let's do that as well. So it can manage that. Is it image or is it media? Let's look here. I'm going to... I think it's image. Image. Image, decode, convert. I thought there was an extract. Let's see, it asked me for a lot more formats, including Xbox discs and Blu-rays, but I used a BD device. Oh, that's probably why. That's weird that it couldn't rip, or didn't ask for, like, OG Xbox? Huh. See, kind of surprised it didn't ask for a Dreamcast disc, but then, yeah, those are just CDRs with extra steps, probably. Okay, Vorpal Sword, no problem. Excuse me, good afternoon from New York. What's the status of the scanner? Oh, the HP4C. Broken still? I don't know. I haven't started the return process on the other one that's right there yet. I need to do that. Yeah, it's pretty much, it's done. I have no idea what's wrong with it. There's nothing visibly wrong. I can check the power supply, but the power supply's got so many things going on with the connection, so I don't know. Hello, 80211. I bet you're really happy to have that username. That's impressive. So decode. Let's see. Okay, I just want to know time to move on. Kinda, yeah. Unfortunately, I really hate it when that's what it takes, but. Oh, you just changed it today. Ah. Okay, convert one image to another, decodes, pretty prints, something. Where's extract? Maybe it's a blown cap like in the TI-4000. Well, the TI-4000 has a potentially shorted transformer. That's a big difference in a blown cap. That's what the letter says. Is that the thing? Media. Manage images. How do I extract data? Image. Decode, convert, compare. There was some way of pulling files out of a file system that I don't remember now. What was it? Convert. I did it with the Weird Al disc. FS. FS. Yep, that's it. Okay. FS. Extract. That's right. It doesn't have tab complete. I need cpm.aru to cpm emu. I'm doing this. It's not gonna make. I don't need to do this. But yeah, just in case there's a difference. Let's see, I might write tab completion for Aaru ZFS, of course, or ZSH, of course. There's a way of doing it where it's just normal bash, like you, there's some kind of file that you can create that you load with your bash environment that should be compatible with stuff. I've done it once, and I forget what I did it for, but I have done it, and it's not too horrifically complicated, but it is possible. But yeah, it's, yeah, no. It should be doable, but yeah, at some point I'll have to, it would be, it's not, you wouldn't have to do it for ZSH, that's what I'm getting to. Is it should be possible to do it cross-compatible. Okay, if you, all right, I thought there was a way that was cross-compatible that uses bash because it's like the one that all of the other ones emulate, but all right. Okay, so we ripped the CPM emulator disk. That one was pretty simple. Still haven't found my need for speeds. They're definitely here somewhere. There's 4 more boxes to look in. So there's that. I am going to re-rip. Actually, I think we might rip 2 more discs here. I want to rip, oh my gosh. This is a normal audio CD. I didn't have to put in the one with the pre-gap. I should have realized that. Anyway, I want to rip this disc again. Because this one has weird track indexes. So I'd like to get that rewritten or re-ripped, and then we'll rip this one, which has a CDDB collision. Not that it matters, because Aaru doesn't do anything with CDDB. But just to get it in there. So mkdir, they might be giants. CD, they might be giants. Then we will do an Aaru rip, dump, media, factory, showroom, boom. Bash comp support in ZSH doesn't work very well. Only supports a small amount of subsets of the features. Okay. Let's see, not written Aaru, what I wrote to tab. All right, while that's going, let's go back and see if we can find, what is it? Need for Speed. All right, we already looked in that box. It's not in there. That's a bunch of Star Wars stuff. I promise it's not just Star Trek. Oh man, it's so heavy. Oh, so heavy. Oh. I'm not putting that one all the way back where it was. It's too big to try and cram in there. All right. Unfortunately, there's an 8-inch floppy drive sitting on top of these boxes, so I got to move that first. Oh man, that drive's heavy too. Oh. Oh. All right, now we can get to some more boxes of software. Ow. Would really like to find the Flight Sim 2000. Test that copy protection. We still have to test Sim City or Sim Theme Park. So there's that. Okay. No need for speed. I have a sealed copy of Trick Style that is not actually sealed. This is a reshrink by some scammer on eBay, so that's really frustrating. Yeah, there's that. Prima guide for Driver. Actually, it's an official strategy guide. That's not Prima. That's cool. Mario cereal, just for giggles, because it looks like a big box. Toonstruck is pretty cool. But yeah, I don't see anything else in there. Pull out, so let's keep moving on. Three boxes left. And if I don't find it in those, then I'm gonna cry, because I'm apparently missing some big boxes. They gotta be here. They're not here. This is a sealed copy of Red Baron 2, which will have the Red Baron Pizza manufacturer's coupon that has not expired in it. So that's a thing. More NASCAR games. I didn't realize I had those. MathCAD 7. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, another copy. This is kind of cool. Another copy of Symantec PC Anywhere. See, what is this one? Say it supports a 486, so it's a later copy. And it does 95 or NT 3.5. So does not do 3.1 anymore. So that's good to have two different copies. I'll check in on chat here before I go grab the next box. Let's see. Star Trek and Across Office Space. Oh, that's great. Hair looked blue for a moment there. Yeah, because I'm this close. The white balance back there is different than the white balance up here. So I have the camera adjusted for the white balance back there. See, is that the new meta cereal big box? See, okay, I wish I didn't just miss a lot, but my Ethernet adapter just died, I guess. Making my face noise. Like LGR did, yes. Like that, hire him. See if you can get for me. Well, I'm probably going to leave it sealed for right now. It's not contracting to the point where it's damp. Actually, it's just tape, so it's not in any danger at all. So, yeah, I will unseal a game if it's shrink wrapped and damaging it. But elsewise, I'll leave it sealed until I have a reason to open it. Not that it really matters. I just do that. All right, next box. Oh, this one's very heavy. This probably has flight sim in it. Oh, it's so heavy. How is this box that heavy? Oh, man. Bunch of Microsoft. Okay, that's why. No flight sim. Oh, man, but it has sealed Excel 5, sealed Word 6, opened Access. There's a sticker over the version. I can't tell which one it is. But these are more manual than they are software. That's why it's so heavy. Whew. There's my copy of Office 2000. That's what that floppy disk was written with. That would have been good for using on that laptop, but oh well. Okay, whew. That is a very heavy box. Oh man, I only have one more left. There's no way it has both Need for Speed and Flight Sim 2000 in it. So now I'm concerned. Where's my stuff? Because that's not right. I'm missing something. Oh man. How am I missing big boxes? That doesn't make sense. Okay, it's got flight sim. So there's that. That's a DRM'd game. This is not copyable. Make sure I see a jewel case. All right, so we'll set that aside. So there's that. There's some more Linuxes in there, but where's my Need for Speeds? Not up there. What? This is a big deal. I have like every Need for Speed. I'm missing Porsche Unleashed and High Stakes. That's it, as far as I remember. I see Need for Speed 3 right there. No, that's Hot Pursuit. Well, that is 3. So there's 1. Are the others down here? Did I somehow miss them? No. No. That Pandemonium Pod. Pod's really good. Are these somehow just sprinkled within here and I missed it? Where's Need for Speed 2 and 1? Half-Life, Locus. This is really gonna bug me. All the Earthworm gyms. There's Need for Speed. Oh my gosh, they were out here the whole time. Here's 1, 2, and 3. Found them all. Oh man. All right. I should rip Descent 2's soundtrack as well, but I'll do that later. Oh man. All right. 1, 2, and 3 all located. Good grief. Man, we got a lot of discs to rip. This thing's really slow. We're gonna have to like really get going here. Okay. Oh man, that was concerning. Oh. Okay, you have no idea how happy I am to see these. That's very relieving. Garo Ninja, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 2nd month. Let me get the camera adjusted. Whoop. You might not hear me well for a moment. There we go. I think audio should be back to normal. Oh, hold on. I pulled the camera arm out of the thing. There we go. Boom. White balance. 4450 is where it needs to be. That's it right there. Okay, where is this rotating? There. Fix that. And I'm gonna rotate it over a bit farther this time so you can actually see me when I'm looking at the camera. Tip it up a touch. There we go. Ah. Okay. No, I didn't get it over enough. Ah, the TV's pointless. You don't need to see that. Ah, there we go. Whew. All right. Need for Speeds. Those are what I was looking for. Oh my gosh, another hype train. Spice of Mud, thank you for the 100 bits. And Overseer Cave, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Oh man. See. Just drop it in a second. Run off to the other room, learn how to use my newly acquired HP 80s logic analyzer. Which one is it? I'm very interested to know. I'm sitting right next to an HP 16500C. Yes, Spooky NL found it, and thank you for the 100 bits. Commander Keen, thank you for the 200 bits, or 250 bits. Yes, NFS boxes. So, Need for Speed 1, Need for Speed 2, and Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. We'll be ripping those for music because they have good music. And then I also have Theme Park Gold and Theme Park Not Gold. I really, really like this game. If you've never played this game, seriously, you need to give it a shot. I don't know if it's on GOG, but it's very much worth trying to get. It is a fantastic game. Oh yeah, and then Flight Sim 2000, which, why did I pick the one that has a strategy guide? I don't have to carry the heavy one around. But yeah, that. See, 1630A. Oh, okay. All right. Whew, okay, let's go back to this. Not that, this. Okay, so it's on pass 5 of sub-channel data, so we're gonna be done with this disc soon. 1630D, okay, interesting. I will have to see what that one is. Not on GOG. I know which Yar Matey site it is on. But yeah, we can look at some stuff. It's gonna be really quick for me to rip the Need for Speeds with my script, so I might just do that in the middle here. Because it's gonna, Aaru's probably gonna choke and die on Flight Sim 2000. See, it isn't on GOG because DRM is being a pain. However, if you have an XP PC, you could buy the sold-out software re-release of the UK version, which goes by Theme Park World. Yeah, it was Theme Park World in the Europe in general. It was Sim Theme Park here, and if I remember correctly, Theme Park World was actually the first version, and then it was kind of re-released here. So, Sim Theme Park is a much better name, but I won't blame them for not going with Sim as the branding because it's kind of weird. So this is dumping the entire disc, sort of like a cryoflux. I know it's not magnetic, so the words are eluding me. Yeah, that's a not bad description of it. The problem with CDs is that they have a lot of data stored on them in different places in different ways. And the drives don't give you just like the raw bits that they read. And there's multiple reasons that the drives can never just give you the raw bits that they read. You would have to basically build a new type of optical media drive from scratch if you wanted just the bits, because they do at the hardware level error correction for when there's like scratches and stuff. So it's not possible to get just the raw data because it's always hardware corrected. So yeah, it's kind of strange. Let's see. Neo Dragon 90, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month. Let's see. So I have an Arium ML4100 logic analyzer. It's an old one, green CRT, got it for free, but took ages to find an interface pod for it. Oh, that sucks. I got really lucky and I have a ton of pods for mine. See, also the UK version has the advisor voiced by someone with a Northern English accent. Ooh, that's interesting. I've never heard that. I'm gonna have to look into that at some point. Grayscore, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh man, low level reading, that might be a better way to describe it. Yeah, it's reading as much data as it possibly can. So basically what it comes down to is it tries to read the normal data, that is what you'd consider the bin, like a bin queue, and then it reads something called subcode, which is multiple channels of data that are stored alongside the binary data. And there are other things that were stored in that, like this is a karaoke disc, and the thing is that it's called CD plus G. This is too close, I can't focus on it. But this has graphics that would be displayed alongside the audio, CD audio as it played. This is just a normal audio CD, but it has graphics encoded alongside the audio data that can be displayed by a karaoke player. And that is stored in the sub-channel data because there's nowhere else they can fit it. So that's an example of a disk that would have to be ripped with something like this because a bin queue can't actually hold that data. Let's see, we just successfully dumped 2 Hawk platters on the Centurion. Ooh, that is excellent. Difficult to say the least, in a sense easier than CDs, but required custom software to be written. Yeah, it would, no offense, it's probably easier than a CD just because there's only the flux data, but that's not to underappreciate what you did. That's fantastic. Could you use something like a Grease Weasel or a Cryoflux to read the head data from that and then use that to decode it? Because that could be interesting. And yeah, no problem, Garen Ninja. I want to, part of why I'm doing this is because I want to explain to people how difficult CDs are to read the data off of, because they're way more difficult than you would think. So we should actually move on here to the next disc because we want to rip a bunch of discs and we don't have a lot of time. So I'm going to rip Flight Sim 2000X because I know it has copy protection that is very difficult to rip. Firespire, we will try Sim Theme Park last. But the thing is that I know Flight Sim has very difficult to read DRM. So that specifically is going to be beneficial for testing Aaru. So let's give this a shot. There is a copy of Internet Explorer with MSN Gaming Zone taped to the back of this, I guess. All right, Flight Sim, Disc 1. So what I expect to happen here is that this will read like bad sectors. That's what I think it does. Kind of like how floppy disks might have like literally missing physical portions of the disk. So See, the first hype train blew right through, so I missed it. Let's see. MSN Gaming Zone, that's something I've heard in a long time. What time of DRM does Flight Simulator have? I think it might be Secure ROM, but I don't remember. See, MKDir, FS 2000, CD, FS, runs in using the memory monitor. Oh, okay. So you're reading on the drive or on the computer. That makes sense then. And we streamed contents of memory out the MUX port into the USB port of laptop. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That is very different than I would have guessed. I thought you were connecting to the drive controller or the drive interface and sending commands to it. Okay, so this is FS 2000, and really, again, I'm very curious to see how it handles this. What is with this mounting thing? So I had to crack my legal copy of Bioshock 1 because Secure ROM doesn't work on Windows 10. Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, it's insane, but it's hilarious. Boom. There we go. Okay. Alrighty, let's see how it goes with this. I'm so tempted to put another disk drive in here so I can rip 2 CDs at once, but I'm just meh. See, data preservation is a rabbit hole that just keeps going. I have a handful of cart readers and firmware modded ODDs now. It drives me mad. Yeah, it gets really, really bad. Optical media especially is really hard to do. Yep, and we got the hype train up to level 1. Thank you for everyone who contributed. It really does help a lot. I appreciate it tremendously. Let's see, my bad. I was thinking of Safe Disk Secure ROM was different. Oh, with the phased out in Vista. Oh, what type of DRM does Flight Sim have? Is it Secure ROM? I don't know. I could look it up, see if someone's mentioned it. Let's see, Flight Simulator 2000 DRM. I think it's Safe Disk is the one with bad sectors. Oh, well then this might answer your question as well, Flare Spire. PC Gaming Wiki joins its second drive. So what would have to happen for me to put a second drive in is that I would have to either remove my tray that has the cables that I need in it, or I would have to remove that really awesome media bay. So I would have one of the two would have to go. So let's see. They had something about DRM here. So where is that? Control F, DRM. It says no DRM. They are wrong. Definitely wrong. So you have a grease weasel here somewhere. Should probably test it. It's been marinated for a year or two. I've tested the grease weasel. It works pretty well. So you build a SCSI tower with all the drives. I only own 3 bare SCSI CD-ROM drives. One of them is a CD caddy drive, so that wouldn't be good. So I don't have a lot. Get a pilot's license ad. That is hilarious. So I don't have a lot of drives to make a tower. I would love a SCSI tower, though. Redump says it has Safe Disk. Interesting. Okay. Why doesn't Redump show up here? gaming thing. Redump. It's not that I doubt you. I'm just curious to see it and figure out how to look this kind of stuff up in the future. Okay. Professional edition. This is a professional edition, so that's good to know. Disc 2, it probably doesn't matter. Protection, safe disk 130. Interesting. Okay. See, safe disk is normally dumpable with the correct software. Burning it is another matter entirely. So the only time I've tried to rip this disk was with CDR-DAO. And then I tried to mount it in the Mac SD, and that did not work. So. But interesting. I feel like this is taking longer than normal for this section. Sim Theme Park is Safe Disk 2.0. Well, this doesn't take as long as I think it's going to do, then maybe we'll just do Sim Theme Park real quick, because it's not going to take me long to rip the Need for Speeds. Trimming skipped sectors. How many sectors did it skip? I think Redump's main focus is console discs, isn't it? Is it going every 10 sectors? No, one. Ooh, wow, it skipped a lot of sectors, it looks like. I don't know what I would, if I were writing the software for this, I don't know how I would handle a disk that has like physical level bad data, because this is weird. Because like if the disk just throws errors when you read it normally, you would have to go out of your way to write a specific type of workaround for that, and that would be really complicated. See, most drives refuse to actually burn a bad sector, making recreating such disks difficult. Yeah, I would think. Yeah, that's the other thing. The Ninja who was asking earlier is that the drives that you read and write these things from will actually get in your way. They don't do what you think they will all the time. So like this disk in particular has a hidden track before track 1, and trying to read that on some drives doesn't work. They just will straight up not do it right. So it's a whole big rabbit hole. It's a nightmare. Oh man, it really, really hates this disk. Huh. Shouldn't be. No, it's still reading it. Drive access light is going. Huh. Strange. I don't think I'm gonna rip disc 2. It's not like I'm trying to actually get it. Vorpal Sword, this is disc 1 of Flight Simulator 2000, which according to Redump has safe disk 1.3, I think, on it. So it's the DRM that is causing it to be slow. Yeah, just software that passes the bad sectors, that should be possible. Like there's what is it? Whatever the sheep icon clone CD, I think it is, you can run on Windows 98, can do stuff like that. See, I thought you were doing that later. Oh, I was gonna do Sim Theme Park later. But Flight Simulator 2000 is the disc that I knew that had bad DRM on it, so I was trying that first. Clone CD. Okay, yeah. It's been a little while since I've done that. Does Daemon Tools run on Windows 98? I don't remember if it does. I think I last used that in XP era. I'm gonna go grab more water real quick. I will be right back. Oh, but I'm getting pretty thirsty sitting here doing nothing. Oh, I just realized it's finally a human tolerable temperature in the office. After I forgot to turn on the AC after I last filmed in here. Man, that was brutal. "97 in an office is just inhuman. Actually, was it 97 or 87? I can't remember. I think it might have been 87, but still, it was really, really bad. Daemon Tools works on 98 if you get old enough version. Ah, okay. Is that on oldapps.com or something like that where you can get that? Do they still exist? It's been a while since I've looked there. Generally, I've started creating my own archives of everything like that so I don't have to rely on external services. So yeah, I was I'm gonna take a peek at comments for the mail video. While we're waiting for this, which oh wow, we might pull the plug on this. It's going so slow through the sectors here. It's on sector 3300 out of 221,000. Yeah, we're probably gonna abandon this pretty soon here. So anything below ADF is a dream for me. Indoors usually between 85 and 95 in your office. I am so sorry. That is horrible. So you did some checking. All versions of Sim Theme Park use Safe Disk 1.4. All right. So you think it's only a small subset of the sectors that are bad, though? That's true, but it's taking it that long to get through the bad sectors. If they're only at the beginning of the disk, then maybe it won't be a problem. Well, where are the bad sectors? Are they only at the beginning? Because if they are, then maybe it won't be too bad. But if they're like throughout the entire thing, it's going to be a nightmare. See, you dumped Safe Disk 1.0 disk and it took half an hour. Yeah. Yeah. Because we have other things we want to do. Maybe we won't get this done. They're randomly in the first 10,000 sectors. Yeah, okay, 10,000. Okay. Well, we're most of the way through that, so maybe we can leave it. All right. Not a lot of comments, but not a lot of views on that video either. Yeah. All right. Just looked it up. Medal of Honor Allied has Safe Disk V2. Okay. That's the one that you ripped that was a pain, I believe. Well, if we're getting to the point where we're certain to identify the DRM as being that and the problem, then probably I don't need to try and recreate that. This is taking so long as well, FlareSpire, that and we feel like we pretty much nailed down what the version of the DRM is. I'm probably not gonna rip Sim Theme Park now, because I don't want to sit here for another image that may or may not work. Because this is not going great. Let's see, what time is it? We are halfway through, and I think it... When did it start? FS 2000. Has it only been 10 minutes? No, it feels like way longer. Alright. Let it run more. Feels like it's been 30 minutes on this one. Probably because I'm just itchy to rip Need for Speeds. I wonder if they'll have CD text. Or not CD text, CDDB entries. Because I've ripped games like Driver for PC that has a CDDB entry for the game music. It's interesting stuff out there. Let's see, didn't it just jump from 3,300 to 3,800 moments ago? And yeah, hello, Deadlock. I wasn't paying attention, did it? See, I'm re-ripping an old game disc right now too. I didn't know what DRM it has, but ISO rip worked fine. BenQ rip's taking forever with tons of errors. Interesting. That does sound like it could be a DRM'd disc. Does it have CD audio? Because if it does, then you kind of have to have the BenQ. But if it doesn't, then you might be able to get away with just the ISO. See, most of my questions have been answered with how Aaru handles safe disk. I'm considering installing it on Arch and seeing what I get with my re-release copy. Could be interesting, yeah, for sure. So one thing I will say, when I let CDR-DAO chew through this like this, it installed fine with the images I got out of that, which were BenQs, but then when I tried to run it, it failed. So that could be something that you see. See, it does have CD audio, oddly enough, but music works with the crack without the CD. That's weird. I don't know how that would work. Unless the crack is huge and has encoded versions of the audio in it. I don't know. I don't know why, but that reminded me of the hilarious era of cracking PSP games where you would have ISOs for like normal games, but then CSOs for games that have like modified FMVs that reduce the file size. It's really weird. There's a lot of stuff going on in that era. Oh, you forgot about that last stream? Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Matt Klin, for the Prime sub and for the second month. See, some games use MIDI music when CD audio tracks are missing. That is a thing. Like my copy of Tempest 2000 for PC has both CD audio and MIDI music. And I think it has two varieties of MIDI as well. I think it has MT32 and SC55. Maybe? I can't remember. But yeah, there's a bunch of different versions of that. So you probably install the CD audio to the hard disk. If it's actually CD audio, I don't think it will. Because it would have to like have the ability to rip CD audio built in to do that. Possibly Deadlocks could have it, that they could have alternatives built in. I can see that. You know what? I'm going to Google Aaru Safe Disk, see if there are any questions answered about this. Aaru Safe Disk. Unhandled exception while trimming sectors safe disk. Uh-oh. fixed. Okay. In May. Hopefully that's included in the version I'm using. Oh, it's May 2020. Oh my gosh. The last 2 years are just... Oh, man. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Oh, man. I wish there was a way of getting, like, more answers specifically for this. They're a bit of a blur. That's an understatement. Yeah, H-Frox, as far as I remember, yes. Let's see, did you do the documenting of the weird CD that has the audio crackle issues? Yes, I re-ripped it using the debug version of Aaru. So, I think that's as good as I can get. That was the first disc I ripped. Should be this right here. That is all of the information I can get about that. I didn't do the DVD it came with. I don't think it matters. I didn't get pictures of the disc. Let me do that. I know I have like the whole TV setup thing here, but that's gonna be a huge pain to do, so I'm just gonna use my phone. These are not meant to be like archival grade pictures anyway, so it kind of doesn't really matter. Did you verify the debug rip has the same problem? I have not. It will be a bit of work to do that because I don't have audio connected to this system. Oh, I guess I can just go grab headphones and plug them in, huh? I don't want to do it while this is currently doing a thing with the weird safe disk thing, so I'll wait a moment. All right. I was wondering, because I couldn't find a good explanation, how does archive.org, well, the copyright situation, generally, archive.org asks for forgiveness and not permission. That's the best way to sum it up. So, yeah, that's how you should think of it. Somehow they're affiliated with the Library of Congress, too. I'm not sure how that works. I think it's more like there's an understanding that what they're doing is a community good and that they get some leeway, but they're not, it's not, they have a DMCA exemption now. Whoa, that is cool. All right, well, time to use them to back up all your music now. Huh, that is cool. But yeah, they get stuff taken down. It does happen. So it's not a total safe haven for media distribution. I don't know how the actual library thing works. It gets a little strange. But yeah, first rule of archive.org, don't talk about archive.org, yeah. Hiram, they're still technically time limited. They're just so long now that you will be dead before anything you care about comes out of public, or it comes out of copyright. It's absolutely ridiculous. My favorite example will always be Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, a book that was written in, I believe, 1978. well before I was born. And because Douglas Adams, the author, unfortunately died in 2004, which was after I was born, that means that the copyright for his book will have been from 1978 until 2074, because the copyright date is 70 years after death is when it expires. I'm gonna be dead by then, which means that the entirety of the copyright period for A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy will have happened with me being born and dying within it. Insane. Garo Ninja, I completely agree. It's insane. Uh, 82% done on the bad sectors. Yay. I don't look forward to randomly figuring out which of my games have safe disk DRM on them by doing this. This can be a huge pain. Yeah, Helen Croft, I'd actually pointed that out at one point. There are not just the usual kind of not safe for work content on there. There are other things as well that that are more concerning that get put on there too. It's a whole thing. It's weird. Let's see. Mr. Few, first off, hello, since it's your first time chatting. That would be a very long PhD thesis for me. Yeah. See, I thought the radio play came before the book. It did, Hiram. It did. Radio play, book, television show, movie. Epic, that's not the kind of material I'm talking about. Yeah. It's the concerning type of propaganda stuff that you see in countries that have politically challenged areas. I don't want to say the exact word because it will put it. I don't want the automatic captioning features that Twitch has to catch that. Yeah, I think HFrox has got it. Yeah, there's stuff on there that's not great. And I mentioned it to, I think, Jason Scott on the archive.org Discord channel, and their preference is that, or, yeah, don't look for it. Their point of view is archive everything. That's what their stance is. So, unfortunately, that means that stuff stays on there and publicly accessible, even though it is just purely negative. So, I understand their point of view. It's not necessarily the reason I was given is that it's kind of like a oh man, what's their cultural difference, but it's not. It's not. All right. Atarndov wants a bite break. Any issue? All right, let me go find one. That's actually going to be really hard to do right now. I just realized I don't have a good camera setup that's pointed down. Yeah, that's going to be a thing. Hiram, you don't want this content on Twitter no matter what. I don't want this content on archive.org. I disagree with them on this particular thing. Yeah. I want to see it get past 10,000 and I'll go pick a magazine. I have no idea how I'm going to show it though. And it's still having errors. Cool. If it's too hard, don't bother. No, I can probably do it. Let me go see what I can find. Well, I think I just put them all back today too, so I'm kind of happy about that. You know what? I'm going to pick total random. Here's what I'm going to do. I am gonna say this. You guys start typing numbers between 1 and 5, and that includes 1 and 5, into chat right now. And then whichever one I see first when I come back, that'll be the shelf that I pick. And then I'm gonna blindly pick an issue on the shelf. So I'm looking away, and I'm hoping I'm gonna see a number. And 4. Oh, you cheated. I am Snoozy. Hello. Since you were the first time chatting, it drew my attention and that won it. So 4. All right. So we're going for shelf number 4, which will be early 90s. And I'm now just going to pick one at random. All right. We're going for 15 years of Bite. This is August 1990. Alrighty. So we have our issue. Ah, cool. It got past it. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. We're not letting this finish. There's a buzz when you're at your desk, but not when you're at the Bite shelf. It could be the AC vents. That could be it. I'm not touching anything. Like maybe when I stand? No, it's got to be the AC vents. Is the CD drive AC? Yeah, really. It's going to retry all the bad sectors. We're not letting that run. Because there were a lot. Yeah, we're not doing that. No. Absolutely not. Yeah, the P1 flag. I didn't know that. Not doing that. And I'm not redoing it either because it's now taken how long to get to this point? Started at 11:31. We are half an hour in. Is that what I'm seeing? Ouch. No. Oh wait, that's Inhuman Rampage. Hold on. This is Flight Sim 2000. 26 minutes. Yeah, pass. Something to run at home overnight? Yeah, potentially. Anyway, I don't have a way of muting, so we're gonna try this. Hey Google, 5-minute timer.
Okay, 5 minutes.
All right.
Starting now.
I'm just gonna kind of hold up interesting articles as I see them. First off, right on the cover, inside Windows 3.1. That's kind of cool. So I'm just gonna flip into here. Let's see. That is a really weird ad. Monoverse. It didn't rip, but the glue was a little too thick at that point and it split. So mono versus multi is something to do with LAN. That's weird. The PC Connections Catalog. Learn the origins of PCs. Byte Magazine as a whole is the origin of PCs. So that's weird. That's great. There's a lot of stuff in there. That's an ad. Huh. Whoa, PowerPoint for Windows in 1990. I did not realize PowerPoint was that old. See, maybe the main screen should be the camera. Oh, yeah, we can do that. There we go. So let's see. Ooh, complete video course. Zortec. Ah, haha. This is the VHS C thing that I showed you. So it was $295. That's a whole lot of money for those VHS. See now why you had to be so circumlocust when talking about archive.org with Google listening. Yeah, really. Let's see. Oh man. Speaking of Zortec, they used that kind of zooming neon graphic style. That's always fantastic. By the way, that's really easy to achieve with a camera. I could possibly demonstrate that for you, even with the Nikon at some point. We should do that. We should recreate that art style at some point with the Nikon. We could do that. See, 90 was the very first PowerPoint for Windows. Oh, Mac only? Weird. Ooh, hello. Want HP PaintJet color printer? Yes, thank you. I will take that. An ad for an IBM RISC 6000. That's kind of cool. Green Source, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 4th month. Okay, this is something that I keep meaning to look up. Fox Pro. So this isn't an ad for that, but I have some Fox Pro stuff that seems more like development stuff. So I wonder if it's for accessing databases from your software, because that would make sense, but I've just not seen it. Also, that display, wow, that's really complicated. They got a lot of stuff going on in there. I'll start from the back, work my way forward, because I kind of missed a bunch of stuff. Oh, hold on. Unix World. Ooh, Unix World magazine. That's pretty sweet. They just have a really generic picture of Earth, but... Huh. Oh my gosh. So there's an ad here that's completely irrelevant to the story I'm about to tell. There is a 1997 SCSI HP reel-to-reel drive on Craigslist right now, and I want it, but they want $450, and I have nothing that it goes with. Literally nothing. I mean, I could just hook it up to a PC with SCSI, but man, that is super duper cool, and I want it, but I can't justify $450. That's crazy. I'll probably let them sit on it for a little bit. Hey Google, cancel timer. I'll let them sit on it a little bit, and then whoa, that's super cool. I'll cut to that in a moment. Then I'll ask them, you know, like, hey, would you take a less amount for it? Because, you know, I want it. It's also enormous. It's a full 19-inch rack, like probably this tall, drive, full width. Oh my gosh, it'll be super heavy. But yeah, till Wolf gotta go. All right, see you later. Let's see. What DVD drive is it you're using again? I think I might have the same one. It's an Asus something or another. Oh my gosh, it's getting through these. Oh, but it's going to do this 5 times. Deadlock, this is a data reel-to-reel drive, not an analog audio. It's a totally different thing. So yeah, but maybe someday. Anyway, Braille keyboard. How cool is that? I want one of those. My eyeball's working. I don't know Braille, but I think that's really cool. Oh, wait a minute. That should output data through the Braille, actually. How does that work? A talking computer? I think that... No, this is a Braille input device. Okay, how does it... So do you have to have a speech synth? Yeah, okay. Speech synthesis, it goes into that. Interesting. All right. Well, that's a really intriguing document. Huh. Yeah, there's the pin thing. You hold your like thumb or your finger over the pin, and it's basically a dot matrix head, kind of. Yeah, that definitely exists. I've never seen one. They got to be really rare. Well, I mean, they would only be for people who are blind and used a computer in the era when it would matter. So, yeah, by definition, it would be rare. All right, we're going to can that as soon as I get back from putting this away. And then we're going to rip Need for Speeds. I guess I could rip them with Aaru and then just export the bin cues and then get audio from them. It'd probably be a good test to do it that way. So I guess we'll do that. I was just going to rip them with my software, but I can always do that later if I really want. Let's see. In the movie Sneakers, they had a Braille reader thing? Yeah. Okay. All right. Get rid of this. Fail. No. Done. I don't even care if you close the file. Just end. Just stop. Give up. You can't read it. It's not your fault. They created DRM that's too good. It's horrible. All right. Closed file. Closed in 10 seconds. Wow. All right. Let's go back to this. And then bring me back. There we go. See, I think there's rail output terminal. Ooh. Okay. Get horrible flight sim disc out. Please give me the CD. There we go. Pop that there for now. All right. Start with Need for Speed 1. I don't remember what the music is in this. I suspect it's like light rock, not the techno that 2 and 3 are known for. So I have, actually, I put multiple discs in here. I have Need for Speed and Need for Speed SE. I don't know which one I'm going to want to rip. I'm going to start with this. Did it keep the file? I assume it did. FS. Yeah, it's there. It has it. It's all there. Yeah, let's see if Need for Speed SE has audio. And if it doesn't, I'll try non-SE. So I'll pull this down, do CD info. And ISO 9660 file system. Is there no CD audio on that? Wait, these have CD audio, right? That's not compressed? Let me try non-SE. Just data. How is there more data on the non-SE version than the SE version of Need for Speed? What? But weird though, I really thought I had CD audio. NFS CD, okay. Like, do I need to rip the PlayStation one? Would that have CD audio? Sim data. Soundtrack. Oh. Darn. That sucks. I'm gonna have to learn how to convert BNK files. I mean, VLC might just play them, but that's unfortunate. All right, let's look at 2 and 3, I guess. Man, I hope I get CD audio. I want really nice music. 2 and 3 are the ones that I really want to rip anyway, so. Yeah, likely, definitely have it as PCM, yeah. I only have the 3.0 version of the original. But yeah, I bet it does have it, but I'll have to figure it out. Oh, it's Bink. Ah. Okay, 2. 2 looks like it has 2 very different regions of the disc. I'm not going to be able to get it to... Yeah, you can kind of see it at the top edge up there. You can see how it looks different. So that might be CD audio. Let's see. Need MT32 for your collection? One moment. Waha. That's the bad 4C down there. See, it can be done. It's been some time, but I have done it. All right. Okay, let's see. Nope, just ISO 9660. Wow, really? Dang. We might actually set that up tomorrow, Hiram, because I connect it to my 46 mostly. Gonna attempt to rip your re-release disc with Aaru? All right. I don't envy that after this experience. All right, so I'm guessing these are all gonna have compressed audio. That kind of sucks. Let's rip, oh, that's not SE. I know I have SE. There it is. All right, here's SE for 2. Let's rip that. Oh yeah, Overseer. Sorry, I never got you that info. Yeah, Asus DRW24B1STC. What? I don't know why the C's, you know, shunned so far away from the rest of the model name, but I assume it's probably like a revision of it. All right. And no CD audio for 2. All right, we'll do 3. It's not likely at this point, but just in case. And then I guess I will rip the non-SE versions with Aaru, and then hopefully I can extract the files. You have a game port MIDI adapter. Hiram, I have a card that is an ISA card that is a PC MIDI interface. It does an MPU 401 output as an exclusive thing. It also has a wavetable header. So if I wanted to connect like an SCB55 or a Dream Blaster to it, I could do that. Remember playing Need for Speed SE 2 for days without end, just make use of my then new Voodoo 2 GPU? Yeah. Hiram, an MPU 401 is the it's the interface to connect to MIDI devices externally on a PC. All right. Yeah, Irondale, that's what I've experienced as well. Why is there like a goober on here? Oh, wiped off easily enough. All right. No indication that it's going to be mixed mode. Hiram, it's not the cheapest thing, but you can get a PC MIDI. It's a new card that you can get that's being made still. So it is available, it's just boutique, so expensive. All right, yeah, none of these are, that's really disappointing. I guess I don't need to eject that, but I already pushed the button, so, oh well. PC MIDI clone cards are sold fairly often. Right now they're hard to get due to component shortages. Oh, that sucks. I didn't know that. That sucks that the retro market gets hit with that stuff, because it's just not as big. All right, MKDir NFS 3. It's apparently going to be a whole thing, and I'm going to have to go through and figure out how to convert all these. So that's unfortunate. At least these are too old to have DRM. Okay, Aaru dump NFS 3. All right. Let's unmount the drive that doesn't have a disc mounted. Let's enter the password that I've entered multiple times. There. Boom. See, I found something on GitHub that lets you convert BINC to WEM files, which are raw data that can be opened in Audacity. Unfortunately, it's an exe. Huh. All right. That's interesting. If you want to link that or post about it in the Discord server, that could be interesting. Since I only have to do this once for like few things, you know, yeah, I would run that under Wine. I don't have to have open source whatever nonsense for that. That'd be okay. I think it'll just ask your password twice, Hiram. Well, actually, no, it'll probably issue an error because root can't run sudo. My preference would be Wave if I was going to try and convert these to anything. So that's going real good there. You know, this might just compile on Linux, depending on how they wrote it. Everything there is pretty standard. It's not like there's Windows dependencies. Yeah, I don't. Compiler, if that, Clang, GNU, not Apple. That's my favorite compiler flag. See, do you have any discs for CDI? I do not. I don't own a CDI, so I don't have any of those. I'm not familiar with any CDI games where I'd be like really missing out, so I haven't looked into it. Like, for an example, I would want a new one for Tempest X3, even though it's not actually made by Jeff Minters, but I would want that just because it sounds cool, but I don't know that. So, or I don't have anything on CDI that I know I want. Like, I don't care about the Zelda stuff. Like, come on. No one wants to actually play that. So, I'm not familiar with any CDI games that I would care about that aren't available on other platforms. Oh. Let's see. Question for modern gamers: is BioShock Infinite a separate game from BioShock, or is it some kind of remaster compilation? Yeah, it's a separate game. Let's see. But the best Zeldas are for CDI? I don't think so. Ever heard Tandy Video Information System? I have not. That sounds weird. Import the WEM files. Is it weird? Find BNK. Do that. Okay. File import raw data. Okay, so 16-bit. That's basically Wave. Probably just Wave without like the header. It says what it is. Let's see. See, their own stab at the CDI came bespoke version of. Oh, whoa, that's cool. That is cool, Digital Ice Age. Hello, Tech, since it's your first time chatting. See, I presume this disk is probably also going to have BNK files on Need for Speed 3, so we'll try that while we're ripping 2 and 3. You guys are asking me if I've heard like this extremely weird niche computers. Probably not. Have you heard of the Swedish ABC-80? It's supposed to be Swedish alternative for schools, filling a similar role to the BBC Micro. Not heard of it. That's interesting. The only like weird region-specific computer I know of that I actually want is like a Dick Smith 80. Just because they have the wood sides are ridiculously pretty. That's pretty much it. So I can't think of, I don't know of a ton of systems outside of like that are the clones of other things. Closing output file, excellent. And then I'm just going to do the extract command here before moving on to the next one because I won't need any more. Well, I guess I will actually. You know what? We'll run BYOBU here in a moment. So I want Electronica MK90 graphing calculator. I don't know. Electronica almost sounds familiar. I might be familiar with that if I saw it, but huh. So a keyboard for the ABC 800 made out of cast iron? What? That is super weird. Not cast aluminum? Cast iron. Huh. Because cast aluminum was used in a couple of things. I have a keyboard here that has a cast aluminum shell, but iron, wow. HFROX ranks keyboards based on their use as a bludgeoning tool. Wow, that is crazy, Vorpal Sword. That's hilarious. Philips P2000? No, but I can see that being interesting because Philips did some cool stuff. Like, you know, this horrible nonsense with CDs. Use a teletext chip as its GPU. Is that kind of like a CGA card that uses the Motorola character generator chip? Does it work like that? Vorpal Sword, I'm curious how its basic would compare if it's really fast to the HP 85 and 86 I have back there, because per clock, I don't think any other system is as functional as those are, because it has like ridiculous operations per instructions. It's insane. It runs at less than a megahertz. Oh, that's weird, Flare Spire. Teletext is their own system, so they just used to generate text. Interesting. Ah, foam and foil, that's awful. As the end would have it, I can only read mode 7 as one thing. And not having familiar with the BBC Micro doesn't make that any better. And almost done, and done. Okay. BYO. Oh, it's not installed. Sudo apt install BYOBU. Okay. Yep. Now, I figured as an ant would have it. It's not the SNES version. It's probably something like a different resolution or something. Oh, that's awful that the power supply is in the monitor. Blech. It sucked when the manufacturers tried to get clever with stuff. All right, so Aaru, FS, extract, NFS, Aaru 2, NFS 3. Boom. Still bad? Not as bad as high-tech waffle keyboards? Yeah, I will agree. Those are probably the worst. I don't like foam and foil. It's really bad, but high-tech stackable is probably the worst. Yeah, putting the power supply in the printer is extra stupid because not everyone needs a printer. I think my mouse is trying to tell me the battery's almost dead. It's blinking weird stuff. Oh, it's weird to visit their factory. Oh, audio.mus. Uh-oh. Sound effects are in B&K. Vorpal Sword, there's a couple of ways you can do foam and foil repairs. I would just buy the discs from, like, Tech Select or something. Alright, I only got a program for converting MUS files. Because they're not B&K. MUS is EA proprietary format. Fun. What are you playing with game music anyway? Just enjoy it? Yeah, I want to put it on my FIO, my portable music player. I was listening to the Sonic 3D Blast music, which is just CDDA on the discs. That was easy to rip. It has some of the same kinds of synthesizer sounds that are in it's Tex. Oh man, you know, I can't remember. Is it? Oh no, hold on. Foam and foil replacement. Tex Elec, as in electronics. Ooh, HFrox, that sucks. Someone in my Discord server has one. They mentioned it. I don't know if they would have anything. Ooh, hello, voodoo.dll. Oh yeah. Isn't MUS music like a tracker format? I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna have to guess I'll have to figure out how to extract those in a bit. So that's fun. This is 3. Where'd the 3? There it is. Boom. All right, let's grab 2. That's Dragon Force. I put 2 back. That's right. Got it ripping. No idea if the rip is viable. Wonder if Aaru lets you compare image file to actual disk in the drive. I don't know. Maybe FFmpeg can magically do it? Yeah, possibly. FFmpeg is 100% magic. From NFS2. Ah, cool. Well, that's what I'm about to rip. NFS2. CD NFS2. And Aaru. Okay, Aaru. Media dump NFS dot 2 dot Aaru. Boom. Why did that not work? It's a dash F. What was the thing? Media dump. Oh, I gotta specify the drive. That makes sense. NFS2. Boom. There we go. Vorpal Sword, honestly, I'm gonna agree. I tried editing my videos through NFS2, and it has some weird kind of copy issue with small files and like random read writes that makes it a major pain. And Samba handles it nearly perfectly. So, oddly, even on Linux, with 2 Linux machines, Samba is better. So, you wrote... yeah, no, that's correct. But it didn't work because I didn't eject the disk, the drive. Sudo umount dev sr 0. This is Need for Speed 2. This is 2. And oh, now I see. Average dump speed, infinite kilobytes per second. Yeah, no, we're not ripping a disk that's got like the oh my gosh, I was gonna try and make the joke, but now I don't remember what it's called. Wow, really? Okay. Well, brain's just failing me there. Wow, it's a thing everyone really likes, a game. Wow, seriously? Deus Ex. Good grief. That was way too hard. Jeez. Why do you like KDE better than other DEs like XFCE? KDE is the most developed out of all of them, by far. It is a very cohesive experience, and it works well. Yeah, it's nice. That's it. It's just good. They don't make really major changes that make me hate it. I mean, I really am annoyed by the lack of command history here, but that's a minor thing. You can't really see what I'm looking at. The start menu here used to have an option for history where you could view like recently run programs and files, but it's gone now, and I miss that. But that's about the only change I've ever made that I don't like. So you can set KDE to not auto mount CDs and system settings. That would probably be helpful. Okay, there's a tool, NFS Planet, for extracting from Need for Speed 2, but I gotta figure out the other one first here. So it's logged me out because why not? Type in the password. Caps lock is on. Let's turn that off. Password. Okay. Let's go to. Let's close both of those. Go home. Disks. NFS3. I don't like how every KDE program's named K something. Well, that's kind of a Linux thing. If you look at GNOME stuff, everything's G something or another too. So. Okay, so we have game data, audio, PC. SFX. I don't know what is music. It's not speech, that's for sure. English, or these B&K files? They are, that makes sense. Open with. Is VLC installed? Multimedia. Boom. Let's just see what it does. I don't know if you guys are getting. No, you wouldn't be. It's just playing it. Well then, that's easy. Why can't I set it to remember the thing? Let's see. There you go. Three music is not as good as two. Oh, it's struggling with that one. Can't play that one. Interesting. So there's some issues. See, I wonder if we could just play B&K. That'd be hilarious. Nope. At least not that one. Oh, that's all right, Chipmunk. Yeah, it's a very, very basic file extension name. So, does it say what codec it is? Ooh, that's a good question. So I played this one, and it worked. Tools, codec information, EA AD PCM audio. All right, so it might be like a weird byte swap format. 22,050 hertz, 16 bits per sample. Oh, is that a challenge RKN? Let's see. There are video looking things here. Can it play it? Yeah, I think it could play videos. Render, PC, cone.tga. Oh, almost, yeah, definitely Irondale. It's EA for sure, because Need for Speed's an EA property. Yeah. Man, track files are complicated. It's also weird seeing them so extracted and open. I wonder if they really wanted people to mod the game. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just drop the whole sound effects folder in here and see what can play and can't play. Hide future errors. It's trying to play that B&K. And that one, they're just silent. Oh, that almost made sound. It clicks. Yeah, I don't think it can play these. This is definitely something we will have to figure out later. Mine got to the trimming skip sector step. Yeah. Yeah, probably going to be a little bit there. All right, let's see what happens if I just drop the PC folder in there. All right. Oh, that's way better. That's what I'm looking for. I want the music that's going to be irresponsible to listen to while I'm driving, and this is that. It's almost done ripping 2. Then we can extract the files from that. I don't think it's reading this right, because it says it's 8 minutes long. There's no way we're lucky enough for it to be 8 minutes long. Spies of Mud? That's because this is Hot Pursuit. It may, Irondell. I think I'm gonna have to look into the Need for Speed modding scene to get an idea of what will make sense to extract these with. All right, 2 is ripped. All right, let's rip 1 now. Oh yeah, let's extract it too, though. Yeah, Spies Modem, definitely getting it. Getting there. I wonder how much faster this step would go with a computer that's better. This just Haswell i5 here. Man, maybe this track is going to be 8 minutes long. We're 3.5 minutes into it now. It's a lot faster on your computer? All right, that would make sense. Yeah, it just keeps going. Threadripper, CD Ripper. That case is going to have a lot of bays. And I bet there are a bunch of SATA ports on the motherboard. So, maybe. One thing I really want to do when I switch to the Threadripper 1080 Ti system will be using it more directly instead of the laptop. So I should actually be able to do that realistically. I bet I could. So we might do that. Dude, this music does not know when to stop. And it just goes. This is exactly what I was looking for. Music needed to last the whole race? There's this thing where you can loop the music, though. It doesn't have to be like original music for the whole race. Looping is boring, but looping is economical. Flare Spire, it's not just long, it is all unique music throughout the entire thing. VLC says there is an hour and 28 minutes of audio in this. Wow. That could explain why it isn't CDDA. This is hilarious. Just know what your test CDR will be for CD audio. I don't know, actually. That's there's too much. It won't fit as CD audio. That's what I was saying. They had to compress it because there's so much music. Man, it is really 8 minutes long. That's insane. Yeah, Danberg, we did do that. So I can go here, codec. Oh. It doesn't show codec. It has none. That is weird. Then late 90s alternative, or mid 90s alternative. Blah. Nope, late 90s. Gross. Who wants that? There we go. Yeah, I've never seen it not have codec information. That is super weird. Oh, you know your music's good when it's got the untis. I might actually be able to save these through VLC if I can't get them to open in something else. But FFmpeg will probably be able to do it too. Yeah, Epic, that was a thing too. Flare Spire, this, we're gonna extract the files from the Need for Speed 1 image and then we're gonna wrap up the stream. So as soon as this rips, then we'll extract the files and we'll wrap up stream. God, I'm really enjoying this music, but we should check out Need for Speed 2. Like, this is 100% what I was after with this project. But let's check out Need for Speed 2 here real quick. Let's see, audio, PC. I'm gonna guess that's more music. Yeah, MUS. Oh man. Oh, that is just mwah, perfect. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Come on, give me the techno. Well, this has got some industrial to it too. That's nice. Oh yeah. Somebody listened to some Nine Inch Nails before they wrote some racing game music. This would make sense for Quake. Why is this in Need for Speed? Ooh, techno speed metal hybrid. Interesting. They have to find some Need for Speed copies. Let's see. Sim Theme Park on Windows 10 needs various patches. Once those are on and working, after a while, the game's GPU memory will lose track of where it is. So it'll start randomizing textures all over the place, trying to keep itself going. Oh, that's weird. That's annoying. Oh man, I'm 100% getting what I wanted out of these Need for Speed soundtracks. Ground tiles looking like the janitor. By the way, listen to Sonic Mayhem's Q2 OST iteration on... So, I haven't really listened to Quake 2's music all that much. I generally can't... I have a hard time getting into Quake 2 because it's so different from Quake 1. I do need to listen to the Sonic Mayhem Quake 2 soundtrack some more, give it a chance, because I actually always listen to Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning while playing Quake 2. Mostly because I had a cracked copy that would run without the CD. So I didn't have that. Oh, there's definitely good stuff here. It's gonna be a pain to get all this sorted and tagged and nice, but it's gonna be so worth it. Yeah. Yeah, this is not the correct reason to rip a PC game so you could get the music files, but it's definitely a good one. Two hours and 52 minutes of music? What? There are duplicates here for sure, so it might be only like 1 hour's worth, but still, that's a lot. Because like this is that, and then, well, that was pretty identifiable. And then the next one's the same, and it's like twice as long. Oh man, I'm so looking forward to this. Oh yeah, that high pass filter drum. Hey, post a screenshot perhaps of Theme Park World? Alright. I just need to hear your reaction to it. Alright. Let me do this really quick. Oh, that is hilarious. Tells me the key is also a material instead of a texture, but that's great. Can't reply to my own message, but it's called Methods of Destruction. Okay, is that the that's the Quake 2 soundtrack, right? Oh wait, is it not the Quake 2 soundtrack? Is that what you're saying? Is that something else that's different? Is it like the expansion packs or something for Quake? Because I know those weren't done by Trent Reznor. Key has inverted face normals. It does. That is hilarious. Q1 variant of OST. Interesting. Ah. This is not the kind of music I'm going after for this, but it is good too. Oh yeah. Flare for Spire, it makes me really happy to know someone else out there actually really likes Sim Theme Park too. That's one of my favorite games. It's really good. All right, we're in last pass of sector sub-channel stuff. There's lyrics. I don't want lyrics. I really don't want lyrics. That is hilarious. I wonder if the next one will have lyrics. Yes. I was curious. Oh, there's the one. The Mengi music. Outrageously iconic. Oh, I didn't know there was an open source reverse engineering project. That is super cool. Oh, yeah. This is good music. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to get the SSD so I can copy all this over. Because I want this stuff. Whoop. Getting caught on the mic cable. Probably unplugged. Yep. There we go. So yeah, I think the front 3.0 ports don't work, so I'm gonna have to plug this into the back. There we go. All right. I am curious about that. Let's see when the last commit was. 2 days ago. Hello. Online aspect? I don't remember that at all. A decent graphics card and processor? What were the system requirements? A Voodoo 3? A Voodoo 2? A Voodoo 1? A Rage 128? I mean, it's not like it's a complicated game. An S3 Savage 3D? How far along is this? Minimum requirement 2080 Ti, yeah, really. Oh man, this music is exactly the thing. This is it. We have issues with the optimization. $153 commits, okay. All right, so if they're still at the file format extraction process, they're a long ways off from running the game. All right, this is super close. So yeah, I forget, could you get some 16-bit software running on XP? Kind of, sort of, it depends. Some things don't work as well as others. I've got Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, for example, to run on some XP systems, but not others, and I don't know what the difference was. It's... Yeah, I will say Sim Theme Park runs acceptably on a Voodoo 2, because I ran it on my Pentium 233, Tiny Pentium with the Voodoo 2, and then I forget what the S3 onboard card is, but it's one of the ones that has a really horrible 3D chipset built in. But it's playable, so really, it shouldn't need too much. NFS1 to NFS1, boom. See, so no win 3-1 stuff. I don't know. I'm cat. That's a cool emote. It doesn't like DDR3. You probably, actually, you might have two issues: too much RAM, and processors over 2 gigahertz can also trip up Windows 98. I think there's a way of patching that, but I don't know about the RAM thing. So yeah, I think it is the S3 Verge deadlock. That sounds very familiar. I really wish it did not have the 3D component, only because not every game has the ability to correctly select which GPU you want to run it on. And the ones that do, they generally have it like buried in some menu somewhere, and Revolt especially has it in a 3D menu, so you have to render the game on the horrible GPU to switch to the not horrible GPU, and it is a miserable experience to try and do that. I did eventually get it there, but oh man, that was awful. All right, I'm gonna real quick explore Need for Speed 1 while I get this copied. Game data, man, they really had their, ooh, hold on, sim data, miscellaneous, sound bank, track. Oh, game music is handled differently here, it seems. GT track FM, miscellaneous. All right, they're not using the MUS files in this one, so sound bank has stuff. I don't know if this will have music in it. It's exactly my problem in these days. This machine, which had the Voodoo 2 in it, yeah, this is pretty much exactly it. See, save mode doesn't use proper mouse drivers, so my mouse is locked to vertical movement. Oh, that's weird. All right, I don't think it's gonna play any of that. Car specs? No way. Oh man, is this when people said they would just go modify it? Is it really like open with Kate? No way, it's this easy. That looks pretty close to editable. There's just something there. Oh wow, you could probably edit that. That's hilarious. All right, I do not know what the music is, unfortunately. So that'll take a little more work. Yeah, I don't know what FAM files are, but VLC does not want to try and play them. So, gonna have to figure that out. There was AFS files. Ooh, okay. That, miscellaneous? I don't know, see if we play any of those. Ah! You got something. And then it failed. .tri files. That's weird. Huh. Not in sim data. I'm in sim data, but there's nothing like music. So there's car FAMs, car specs, G slides, G track FM, miscellaneous slides, sound bank, track FAM, and sound bank. I tried to play everything. It does not work. So yeah, probably gonna have to figure that out. Need for Speed modding community can probably just solve it. I mean, I could probably find downloads of the music file somewhere, but I want to convert them myself just so that I know they have a pure path of origin, because I'm gonna be converting these. This is gonna be stupid. I'm gonna be converting them to FLACs eventually, because I like to They're probably not in sim data, but somewhere else. Well, let's see. There is not that. There's game data. Config modem replay. Those all look to be text files. And then there's front end. There's this music folder in front end. That can't be it, can it? That is some horrible bit rate.
Okay, cameras are ready and rolling.
Yeah, I was thinking it was only the menu music. Interesting. Yeah, for this kind of thing, I'm willing to run like a Windows VM or something to do the conversions. Because the reality is that this is very, very niche. So I understand no one has written like a Linux version. So game data doesn't have, yeah, I don't know. It's probably the SBK or the BNK files. Probably has it. Yeah, this does sound horrible. But I can play them. So, all right. I have some work to do on figuring those out. I'm going to go ahead and start copying. I'm just going to rsync this directory. So I had to close Firefox so I can use that terminal. All right, we're going to go from home disks, rsync -pav -- progress. Is rsync installed? Hold on. It is, okay. Disk to here. Oh, it closed rsync. Okay, well, hold on. Oh man, it's driving me crazy. Early test flash animation. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think that'll work. No, it won't. I just heavily polluted the root folder of the SSD. Oh well. There we go. What? Really? That's it? That quick? Wow. USB 3 is like fast or something. Okay. Well, that was easy. All right. Well, we're gonna have to call that there. Oh, that's right. I got the nice camera here. We've got. Let's see. What are the things I've done? I've got the drive report ready that I can upload to the GitHub repository so that this thing can be documented. I got a debug rip of Dragon's Force of the Inhuman Rampage disc that has the audio issues, and I bet it'll still have that. I could try mounting that here just to confirm, because I'm pretty sure it will. Dragon Force IR. Oh, I can't mount it without it converting it at BingQ. You know, I'll do it later. I guarantee it'll be problematic still. So there's that. I re-ripped Factory Showroom to get the index stuff with the debug version. So both of those are good. I don't think there was anything else I needed to do with this, so I'm probably good there. Let's see, CDUMU can mount talk. Well, Vorpal Sort, it can, but I have to export those. I have to convert them from the Aaru format, and I don't want to do that right now because we're now about 26 minutes over my preferred end time. So yeah, I want to kind of end this. Yeah, But definitely successful today. And the bonus objective that ended up getting done in like what, the last 40 minutes here, ripping the 3 Need for Speed games so that I can get the music. That went extremely well. I'm happy to have heard sound from all 3 CDs, even though they're in weird proprietary file formats. Yeah, see XTC right I'm at. But yeah, this was a productive day. Definitely learned safe disk sucks. Not sure I'm gonna rip that flare spire. I'm curious if you want to give an update in the Discord server after you finish ripping yours. I'd be interested to see how long it takes. But yeah, and then lastly, the first test of this space here. I think this worked out. I will probably continue to iterate on this. I need to get some other stuff figured out. Like I want to get 5 1/4 inch drives and a 3 1/2 inch drive set up over here so I can just come over, plug the laptop in. I actually brought over a, I don't know where it went, a USB hub as well that I can try and get stuff plugged in. So yeah, definitely some more stuff to go for setting up this space, but I think this is going to be nice to have this space here. This is also the first stream I've done sitting almost the entire stream. This has been kind of nice. Having the light right in front of my face still kind of sucks, just out of curiosity. What's it like if I turn this off? Not as good, I would say. Not horrible, but not as good. Having that on, definitely a lot better. But I could put 2 up there and have each one be slightly dimmer, so that's not as bad. But yeah, let's see. And camera pointing down. Oh, I don't know if I don't have like another good camera that I can move to over here specifically. So yeah, I don't think I've got that. I do have the Nikon right there. Like if I switched over here, that's the Nikon. So I have that set up for use with the TV, and that's mounted in the same position that it was before actually. So if I wanted to flip it over and use it on the workbench as well, I could. So that's still like that. But yeah, just to have a like a really nice setup here for going specifically to archiving stuff, I think is going to work out well. So I'm happy to have got some of this up. Maybe get one of those fancy ring lights. If I end up getting an actual webcam, that might make sense, because that would be it. I don't know, because it would make sense to not have to dedicate the light that I have here, which is a somewhat nice LED panel light, to just that. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Shiny Sylvian, first off, hello, since it's your first time chatting, and I'm literally wrapping up right now to end the stream because I've been live for what, 4.5 hours now. Yeah, that's about the end of the stream, so I appreciate you being here, but I am going to be ending this almost immediately. So let's see, I plan to build a copy station, 3 1/2, 5 1/4, and 8 inch drive in 1 unit. That'll be cool, Del Morte. That's kind of what I'm doing here. So yeah, new webcam, I don't know. I'll look into what makes the most sense to do for that. Since I was able to put that there, I can put it off a little bit still, so there's that. But I'll want to figure it out. It would be nice to have dedicated cameras for this space setup that are less quality, because honestly, we don't need a lot of high visual quality here. So yeah, but yeah, I think that's it for now. So let's go ahead and run the outro. Oh, that's right. One moment. Wrong camera. Camera. C main. Hey, that'll work. Okay. Hello, everyone. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much for the support you gave me today as well. I really appreciate that. It does mean a lot to me. And I appreciate you all being here too. It's a lot more fun to do this kind of stuff when I can hang out and chat with you guys and bounce ideas back off of you. So I really appreciate you being here for this. But yeah, this was a good productive stream and I'm quite happy with it. So yeah, if you enjoyed this, you might want to follow me on Twitch or subscribe to the YouTube channel where I upload my VODs. If you want to help support me in these projects, you can find me on Patreon or subscribe on the Twitch channel, which is things, you know. But that is it for the moment, and I will catch you next time.